Would you tell me if I'm caught in a dream again? Sometimes it happens to me. I don't think reality is my friend. And why should it be? Another day, looking through my window pane. Not much to do anyway. The world goes by and I'm wasting all my time, dreaming alone once again. So would you tell me if I'm caught in a dream again? It could be definitely. Happiness is back on my side again. So how bad can it be? Pull down the blinds and make it nice and quiet. But please don't you leave me alone, because you're the one who tells me to life. You're all I've got in the world. So let's stay inside together and make love till things get better. Will you join me in my dream? Yeah. So would you tell me if I'm caught in a dream again? Sometimes it happens to me. I don't think reality is my friend. And why should it be? Would you tell me if I'm caught in a dream again? It could be definitely. Happiness is back on my side again. So how bad can it be? Would you tell me if I'm caught in a dream again?
Alrighty, everyone, how you all doing? It's not a Monday night, it's actually a Wednesday. Wednesday night. Bloody hell. I was about to say bloody Thursday. It's a Wednesday night, which is very unusual for me to stream. But Monday I wasn't here. Last night I was absolutely fucked. Look, like, I'll be straight up. Like, I was struggling to get home Tuesday night. I was so tired.
You can blame a Noom for that.
So, I was, yeah, like, I barely made it. So, I was like, I got home and I sat in my chair, I started watching your video and I got about 10 minutes into it and then I fell asleep.
Oof.
And then Coco woke me up less than an hour later when Mum and Glenn got home. Now, where is... I found some new background music, but I can't find it now. One? Nope, not that window. Also, how you doing, Hosk? I saw you there. My bad, dude. Didn't mean to ignore you. I know Inu's there, but Inu's streaming, so he probably can't hear me. Where is it? I move it to the other screen? No, it's not that one. Okay, fine. We will find it again. Bear with me. I really want, like, more, like, jaunty medieval music.
Yeah.
I really can't get into this, like, peaceful, relaxing music. No. No, you'll put me to sleep.
Something with a little bit of vibe to it.
Well, that's it, like...
Pumping.
Like, relaxing medieval music. No. I don't want to relax. I want some energy.
Need some of that wakey.
Well, yeah, because otherwise I'll crash.
I see this. Which on the Holy Night? Which on the Holy Night? It's made from the same people that done Fate's Day Night, the Fate series. Type Moon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the main character looks like Ren, but
Try this.
not actually Ren.
No, because that's ambience. I don't want ambience. I don't want to hear people chattering and stuff.
The 4B gone. Did that blow up last time?
Yes.
Ah, yes, so it did.
Oh, there it is. That's the one I've done before. That's better. I mean, heavy metal music's always welcome, like, don't get me wrong. I love metal, but, I don't want to be listening to, like, actual music on stream. I just like casual, like, BGMs and stuff. That's right, I was working on making you a new 4B.
It's all good. I'm just cycling over just now to see what I need to redo. I know it's a lot of steel I need to make. That's the first thing I remember.
Yeah, copyright's especially an asshole because I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Right. 4B is crafting.
Right. And just back here taking down these steel hatches again.
Do we still have a fuel saver mod for the 4B?
Not on me, so unless you picked it up, because I'm pretty sure the mod's dropped. Maybe not.
There was a box somewhere of stuff.
Oh, is it over here maybe? Let me check. No, it's just got 9mm in it.
No, there's a box where the 4B died. I just can't remember where it fucking died, that's the problem. Yeah.
But it's not at the horde base, I think I was on the way back when it crashed into something.
Yeah, I think it was on the road somewhere.
I'll go and have a wee nosy. So I'm gonna need to come back and get steel and stuff anyway to start doing blocks.
Yeah, I don't know where we left it. That's right, I'll make a new one. And a reserve fuel tank.
Got plenty of parts for it anyway, so it's not like it's a scarce component.
Yeah, no, it's just the acid that's the problem.
Oh fuck yeah, I was still having issues with that because Lucky Looter.
Yeah.
Just making a new one. I'll just focus on getting this shit fixed again.
Yeah, it's all good. We don't have the Turbski mod yet, do we? Nope, no Turbski mod.
Which one is that?
The supercharger.
Oh yeah, no, we don't have that now. Just wanted to see if I maybe had it.
No. You don't see if Trader Cockhead's got one.
It'll be a good mod selling to even a dumbass like you.
No.
Just get the fuck out of here.
Might even keep the 4B for myself,
Oh, good.
for more storage.
I'm just gonna be running back and forth over here, so it's probably better me having the bike anyway.
Yeah. Especially now the bike doesn't seem to be any slower than the 4B.
That's it. I was ripping ahead for a wee short bit too, so...
Yeah. Hey Alfie, how you doing?
Alfie.
Morning.
Well, it says modern butt, so clearly Cyberto wants you to show off.
Hey, that's well, you said nerds. Cyberto's a nerd, so he was replying to you, Elfie, so... Technically, you lose.
Oh wait, I found the fuel saver. I'm blind.
Oh, well... Is it still crafting?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
It's fine, I was able to cancel it. I missed the really obvious vehicle fuel saver mod.
The big sideways facing penis.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of brought it on yourself, Elfie. Sorry.
The instigator shall get what they receive, or give.
This music is good. I like this. This is nice and jaunty. I like the idea of like a tavern. You know, like a medieval tavern when there's like pipes and stuff playing and, you know, flutes and whatever other BS.
Proper vibrancy you want.
Yeah. Vehicle armor does not go in the 4B.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I thought. Oh, so it must only be the RAM thing then.
Yeah.
The gross.
It's alright. Thomas gets armor for his bike.
Nice.
I'll probably need that more, to be honest. I'm prone to crashing it.
Yeah. Plus, the bike looks so much better with armor on it.
Yeah, it looks actually more fitting for a apocalyptic kind of situation.
Yeah. Your sweet and
Alfie-
innocent would never instigate anything. Oh shit!
Bullshit.
Oh. Oh, I think I got some allergies going.
Watch
Alfie,
out,
if you're sweet and innocent, I'm a virgin, so we all know that's fucking bollocks.
and she'll come over here. Threaten to, anyway. Not actually do it.
All we really need all that whole conversation missed was Finlay in the background laughing at it as well.
Yeah. Where is the wee shit? You still got him?
No, he's that was actually something I was going to bring up to you. So I had fun at that cinema club with him last night.
Yeah.
So we were there after like cooking his dinner and stuff like that with them because their whole cooking class is there as well.
Yeah.
Comes to the end of the club, and obviously they're saying that it's finished, so I have to go, blah blah blah. He asked me if he could stay at mine, so me being me, phones his mum, being nice and stuff, being like, look, Finley's wanting to stay at mine. Are you okay with that, or what's happening? No, he can come home because he's got things to do. So what does he do? Stands in the middle of a fucking hall with 40 other kids and like 20 people there to help parents with the whole event and stuff.
Throws a tantrum.
Full on breaks down. No, full down breaks down in tears and refuses to fucking move.
Wow.
Standing there, full on refusing to get a cuddle or anything, crying his fucking eyes out.
That says a lot.
So here's me having to explain to fucking 40 other parents and 20 staff members why my child is in full-blown tears. They're like, oh, it's okay, you can come back next week. I'm like, no, that's not why he's crying. And they go, what is it? I'm like, he doesn't want to go home to his mum. And they're like, oh, that's a hard thing to deal with. I'm like, I know, I've been dealing with it for fucking 2 years. How do you think I fucking feel? A 7-year-old fucking full-on breaking down in hysteric tears because he has to go home to his mum. Even I fucking started crying a little bit. I was like, I can't fucking deal with this.
Understandable.
Then obviously I never said anything to her because I don't want that to cause another drama. But I'm sat there going like, right, he's going to the cinema with her today, and I was like, right, I'll phone you a few times today then, just so you're not feeling like I'm just disappearing. Because her boyfriend's moved in. Oh, bear with me, my fucking phone's going again.
Okay.
Yeah, so another anime was Mizuku Tensen Jobless Reincarnation.
Oh
It's
yeah.
got in its 4th season, but it's only in subs at the moment, so
Yeah, I didn't watch that one either.
yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take my 4B and go and do this quest.
But we should be getting Bleach soon.
End of the month.
They said end of the month.
Yeah, I think it's your birthday it's coming out. Well, the day of your party anyway, the 25th.
Yeah. If it wants to come out a few days before that, there. Very nice.
Depending when it comes out, we could always sit and watch it together at your place.
True. But someone
Oh.
wants to go home home early.
Yeah.
I know.
Like, I know you'll be busy
Oh.
cooking, but like,
If it comes out before the 25th,
yeah.
comes out the 25th, then most likely it'll be the 26th, and we only got the subbed. So
Yeah, exactly. Thomas has dropped out, so either it's serious or it's gonna take a
game
while.
crash. Yeah.
I hate that. 8% of its health gone because they hit a tree.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. You need to look for a mod for that then.
Yeah.
Just give OG fucking vehicle durability or fuck it off walls completely. Completely.
I would be totally fine with a mod that just removes vehicle durability.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's not breaking the game to make vehicles invulnerable. Because, like, let's be realistic here, right? How many zombies am I going to kill with a vehicle?
You usually dodging them anyway, so...
Exactly, like, you know, let's say I went on a hypothetically, I went on a vehicle rampage. I can't kill a lot of zombies because they're going to be in buildings and shit.
Yeah.
So, like, it really doesn't make a huge difference to the gameplay to take away vehicle durability.
That and, fucking, they clog you up, so you haven't really got much momentum when you get clogged up if there's a shit ton around. So
Exactly.
you try to run over or forward. I'm gonna shut this dog up.
Well, then maybe don't run into trees. Well, yes, but sometimes it's kind of difficult when you're driving through a forest. But SMGs? Shotties.
Yeah, so getting rid of durability shouldn't be an issue.
No, like, it's really not that much of a benefit.
And it was idiotic of them to, let's drop durability because we're giving armor to vehicles. What a load of shit that is.
Yeah, no, just give us both.
Yeah.
Let us keep the armor and also increase durability. Or just remove durability
there.
and then remove armor. Like, do both.
If you're gonna have armor, make it's like the zombies do less damage to your vehicles if you run over them, not the surrounding. It's like the surrounding shit should just break underneath your vehicle.
It really should. And yes, people will abuse it, but like, if you're building a game around avoiding people abusing it, it's just not gonna work.
Yeah.
I just lost 14% because I hit a massive pole that I barely tapped.
Sounds like Elfie. You barely tapped it and she lost 40%. So we can test that theory in real life then. Come on then.
Are you trying to say that Elfie has a durability? How does that even work?
That's why we gotta test it out. She's gotta get her freaking password report first. Get over here and find out.
Fat tub of lard. Why are you getting a passport to kick both our asses? What have I done? I haven't even said anything yet.
She just wants to touch your butt, mate.
Oh, clearly. Get fucked on, buddy. When you dominate a zombie that hard, there's only, like, it's kind of a requirement to dip your chips. Like, big purple dude, no, like, 3-shot him.
Yeah.
Got lucky with a dismember. There's another purple fuck.
I think we embarrassed her. She went silent. Oh, there we go.
Where am I spending points now? Perception, that's right. Yes, I'll take another fucking 10 loot stage. Who's gone live now? Oh, it's just Wheat saying hi. Why did you change guns? We'll start this POI or I'll never get fucking started. So, like, now that I'm halfway through this mod, I've got to say, I find it kind of annoying. And here's why. The bigger zombies, the more powerful ones, just become... They're bullet sponges because you basically have to use a gun to kill the higher tier ones.
Yeah.
You cannot deal with them with melee. There's just too much health and too much regen. But more to that, it makes those normal zombies kind of pathetic.
Yeah.
Like, I'm walking into a room and seeing 2 ferals and, like, not even batting an eyelid. Now, admittedly, 2 ferals even in vanilla weren't a threat, but, like, I'm not even thinking about them. I'm simply... Sorry, one second. Big purple dude. Yeah, sorry, I'm not even concerned about them the slightest. I'm just, like, going in and not even thinking about them.
Yeah. They're gonna upscale zombies. They should work out a way to increase their difficulty with the count that they got for the game already.
I'd like to see more unique zombies.
Yeah, that too.
Like, that's what I want to see in this game. Not just, like, making the existing zombies stronger.
Yeah. We don't want bullet sponges after all.
Yeah. like, what TFP are doing is good. Oh shit, I'm bleeding. Because what they've done is they've made their infernal zombies stronger. They have more range, or they have extra abilities and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right, there's something to make them different to a normal zombie. Like, this one has just made newer, stronger zombies, which is fine. But there's just no, like, I don't have to deal with them any differently. I don't have to avoid anything. I just stand there and shoot them like it would any other zombie.
Ah, yeah.
The only difference is I've got to keep shooting them more.
Yeah. Micro boxing.
Did you decide on your outfit for the day, Offie?
Just being a free spirit today.
One thing that I won't say is, like, that I will take back, like, early game I was really annoyed about that blue zombie that took all our ammo and killed us both multiple times and we just couldn't bring him down.
Yeah.
That wasn't the mod's fault, that was us.
Ah, yeah.
See, the mod did say you should get a HP mod. Like a HP bar mod. And I was like, we don't need that, it's fine. So that was our fault, because if we'd noticed that, like, he had insane health regen, we wouldn't have fought him.
Yeah.
So that's 100% on us. Right, I can't blame the mod for that. I did at the time, but knowing what I do now, I take that back. It's not the game's fault.
Yeah.
Or the mod's fault, I should say.
That's why I don't answer the phone. Fucking hell.
What happened?
Just... This is so-and-so from Carpet Shed, blah blah blah. You applied for a job? Yeah. Literally, last 3 seconds of that phone call while we're saying bye, blah blah blah. Another fucking job, phones.
Off.
And then, 2 minutes into that call, when they're asking why I quit my last job, blah blah blah, another job's phoning at the same time. I'm like, why the fuck do you all phone on the same day? I've been waiting like a month for you fuckers to phone me. Like, it's like they all just sit there in a wee meeting in an office going, right, you phone first, then I'll phone. And then I'll phone halfway through his call.
Anything
Turn one of
promising?
them down. Well, one of them's decent.
Yep.
It's just the issue is it's in Broughty Ferry, which is like a half an hour bus journey. Not so much of an issue, but the thing is he wanted to either meet tomorrow or Friday. Friday I'm working, tomorrow I'm busy with this, and it's the case of this has already been pushed back enough this week. And it's also the travel distance with having to get buses, that then adds expenses before I even get paid from them that I can't really fucking afford to use. So once he emails me the details, I might just email back saying, look, is there any chance we can reset this to next week, because I'd rather come in for the interview, but I'd rather be it not halfway through a fucking week, the week before I get some fucking money in. Because for me to go to Broughty Ferry, it's about £7 for me to get there and back. unless I buy like a weekly or monthly ticket, and then that's where I save a fortune, but I don't want to have to fucking deal with that just now.
Yeah.
They understand. I explained the like the whole like I've not been in work since March kind of thing, but I'm just doing temporary work just now. And he's like, I can understand what retail's done to you, blah blah blah. I'm like, you don't fucking know the half of it. Did you ever go to work and get attacked? Well, no, I never really experienced that. I goes, yeah, I fucking did. So you can understand why it fucking drove me insane.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, well, we're a family-run business, blah 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 blah
Oh.
blah. It's nice having static hours. Like, good for you. Like, I don't have that yet, and you're just telling me this to rub it in my face, you bitch. Because I'm not going to cancel on the rig work, or the docks work, because that's something that's actually going to pay me currently.
Yeah.
And I'm not cancelling on tomorrow, because yesterday I've already had to fucking cancel, because yesterday was a fuck show because of Finley's mum. And it was good to actually get to see him, and then sadly have to upset him because he didn't want to go home.
I mean, of all the reasons to, like, not be here tomorrow, like, you know, if you did want to go to the job interview, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, you need to be here. Like, that is a completely valid reason.
I'll see how the day goes, and I'll see, like, once they'll phoning back later on with a bit more of an explanation, because like he had multiple interviews of people to phone for the interview for the job.
Yeah.
So he was trying to like cut it short and sweet, and he was like, look, if you want, I can give you a call back later, and I can go more in depth with it, because your CV's a lot more promising than half the word for word fuckwits that have applied for this job, is what you said. Basically, like a bunch of like fresh, like 18, 19-year-olds that they're not really wanting to hire. They want somebody with experience in customer face-to-face service.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I can see you've got like over 10 years worth. I'm like, obviously, like, I ran my own business for years. I know how shit works. So you'll give me a call back later on tonight, in regards to it, and I'll see what happens, but you'll know before the end of the day. But the pain in the arse timing he's wanting is like 10:30, so if I went there for 10:30, I'd be back here for like probably 11:30, 12 o'clock.
What time is that?
So you usually start at, well, the timing you usually have is like 10 o'clock my time. So it'd be like 2 hours later, which is kind of shitty for you.
So that'd be like 9 o'clock, like now.
Mm-hmm. Because we could all, if it was like that tomorrow, we could always just time it perfectly to lead into like a Horde night, and then it just being a shorter stream to start off with Horde. But that's the whole point of that's what I'm trying to get to, is going all the way there and all the way back, and then the fucking knowing my luck, because I explained to him on the phone, I don't want to hear this excuse. And they're like, and what's the excuse? I'm like, I'm sick of hearing you're over-experienced for these jobs. Like, I don't want a fucking management job, I just want to get a fucking job.
Yeah. At this
And
point,
he's like,
you just
"No,
want to get in.
He says, I know, I understand that, like, it's kind of a shitty excuse for a lot of places. I'm like, you're telling me? I says, it's the same fucking excuse I've had from over fucking 100 jobs. How do you think I feel? But that's not his fault, that's down to the people that I've spoke to before.
Yeah.
But he was understanding of it. He was like, look, it's not something that's very fair on you. Like, it's nothing you can help with because you've actually worked your way up through years of business.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know, like, my over-experience isn't is my fault, but I can't go and lie on my CV and being like, I was just a little peasant keg boy. Like, I'm not going to do that, I'm just going to tell you the truth. I owned my own business, but then a lot of them see that as competition, like, oh, you might challenge somebody that's superior or in charge. I'm like, no, if they tell me to do something, I'm gonna fucking do it. I say, like, when I speak to him later on, I could maybe sort something out.
Yeah, well look, just see what the deal is. Like, you know, if you can't be here tomorrow, you can't be here tomorrow. Or like if you're gonna be here like an hour late.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, I can give my fucking mum and her fiance a wee shout and say, look, any chance you can drive me through there and back, and I'll give you his fucking fuel money next week. If they're both off, and I don't think either of them are going to complain, because at least they're on going to it and coming back. It's just a pain in the ass. Everything has to happen the same fucking week. Because I'm already trying to physically fucking get my body back to being normal again for this job on Friday, because I'm in a lot of pain. Like,
yeah, that's it. Like, doing a lot of manual labour will do that to you.
Did I show you the damage of the sunburn?
Nope.
Whoa.
You know, Elfie's an expert on sunburn at the moment.
Oh, I'll show Elfie as well then. Whoa. My face is a fucking mess right now. More than usual.
I laugh, but I do sympathise.
There we go. No, I don't want it to be untitled. 1, 2, 3, 4 will do. Yeah, the reason I left the server as well is the last thing I wanted while not being anywhere near the screen was a fucking screamer horde ripping
fair.
down the base.
I wasn't concerned, I was just like, oh, we left the server, so it's either serious or it's gonna take a bit.
Well, that was it. It's just when I saw the phone start to go again, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking dip now.
Yeah.
Right, well, there you go. There's a nice bit of fucking burnt mess on Discord.
Damn!
That's what you get for being in the sun for a nice 12 hours non-stop.
Yeah. Gotta wear sunscreen next time, mate.
Well, they were only saying it was going to be 25, and it was meant to be 25 like at like 5 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I'm meant to be finishing at 5, so that's fine. No, it fucking kicked up to about 30 by 12 o'clock. So we were sitting in 30 degrees heat out in the sun non-stop with over 2,000 passengers worth of suitcases. I've been sat there with like the past day, like when I picked up Finley yesterday. He looked at me, he was like, Dad, why is there yellow stuff on your head? And then I realised my skin had already started peeling. I'm like, ah, fuck. It's not even been 24 hours yet, I'm peeling.
Yep, that'll happen.
It's like I'm struggling to try and sleep at night because it's all around the back of my neck. Like, I can't like lie comfortably without it touching something. Just don't understand why I'm not burnt around the eyes, considering the fact I only had glasses on.
Maybe they reduced the UV enough?
I guess it's probably the frames are thick enough that we're blocking it from the angle the sun was coming in. But lessons learned for Friday. Wear 2 sets of socks and have sunscreen on because I don't need my fucking feet bleeding again.
Yeah.
Just, you know, steel toe boots and just one pair of work boot socks just isn't enough. Didn't even realise they were bad until Finley goes, Dad, why's your feet look so weird? I'm like, what do you mean? Oh. That was on Monday, Elfie. I was working down at the docks for that ship on Monday, and that's when it was. Oh shit, actually. You should see this fucking ship, by the way. It's a fucking beauty. I'm saying I got a direct picture of it, but I'll just show you what it looks like. Didn't realise how nice the actual ship was. So it's a booze cruise ship. So like they go away for 4 days to get pissed and then they come back again. So we put them on, then we also take them off when they get back.
Oh yeah.
So obviously we're dealing them again on Friday when they get back with the fucking over 2,000 fucking suitcases.
Hey, Yumis.
Hey, Yumi.
Good morning. So that's the cruise ship there. I've just sent you it as well.
No worries, I'll have a look in a moment. Oh yeah.
So you can tell it's one of them big fancy fuck off cruise ships with like the overhead bar and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All the customers were dead nice though, like they were dead shocked when they got out of the taxi and I'm taking their suitcases out of the taxi and putting it on trolleys or carrying it away for them. They're like, this is nicer than like being in an airport. I'm like, so this is what we get paid to do. We're meant to do this. You're getting on a cruise that you've just paid like £1,000 per person to go on. Do you really think we're not going to carry your luggage for you? Because what we do is we take it up to the side of the ship and like conveyor belt it up.
Yeah.
And then the cruise ship staff then put it to their rooms. We just do all the fucking hard part of it. They just stick it on a trolley and carry it. And people are like, oh, I wasn't expecting this. I'm like, you're paying a fucking grand for a fucking cruise ship. You fucking better expect this. Oh, see, I've not got that issue, Elfie. I've got more the fact of every muscle that has deteriorated over the years has fucking decided to swell up. Because for some reason, a 4-day cruise requires a suitcase that weighs more than me.
I used to work with a lady that'd go on that kind of cruise.
It was kind of funny actually, because see a lot of the people that were going on the cruise, I used to fucking serve when I worked in the shop. They were sat speaking away to me like, oh, I didn't realise this a new thing. I'm like, no, it's just temporary work, but like, this is the hours, this is the pay. He was like, well, they're much better than fucking working in that shithole of a shop. I'm like, I fucking know that. Like, you're not arguing with the fucking choir here. And they were dead fucking friendly about it. Like, just generally a lot of the customers were older, and I'm like, didn't really think that was going to be the clientele. I was expecting like buses of like 20 to 30-year-old women going on like woman cruises and stuff like that. Because when you hear of like the big like 4-day bender like booze cruises, you tend to mostly see like pictures of big groups of women. But it was mostly like fucking like 80, 90-year-old women that were going together, and I'm like, fucking hell yeah, enjoy yourself.
Yeah, look, the lady at work that went was in like I think late 30s, maybe early 40s. I don't remember her exact age.
So it just seems to be like an older thing, where when you look at it online, it seems to be like a younger thing. Like, I would never consider that kind of thing at my age, but that's probably because I'm just a lazy fuck that can't be asked with 4 days on a cruise ship.
You know how they make their money on those cruises?
All the staff not being from here, that's problem number one. Well,
yeah,
not a problem, but...
That's not how they're making their money, though.
Oh, I don't know.
Gambling.
Oh, they've got the gambling rooms and everything on them, don't they?
I don't know about that one, but the ones that they do here, yeah, they've got a casino on board. So, like, slot machines and stuff like that.
Well, there's like 6 different bars on that ship alone, and that ship holds 12,000 people.
Yeah.
So
I
I
mean,
can
booze
imagine
is
they've
another
got
one
some
where they
hints.
make a shitload of money, but what a lot of people will do is though, like, if you're a regular on those cruises, they start giving them to you really cheap.
Yeah.
Like, the lady I used to work with, she would get, like, heavy discounts on them. Right. But then she'd
Yeah.
go and spend a couple of grand in the casino on board.
Yeah, so it's like a frequent flyer kind of person,
Yeah.
where they get like the platinum card and stuff like that, but they're spending a fortune in the airports and other areas in the airport kind of thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised with that, to be honest, because as you've seen by that picture with the size of that fucker, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a big fuck off gambling room or a couple of gambling rooms on each floor.
Yeah, me neither.
Because people that were showing up to that were bringing there was people that were showing up with like World War II, like the big massive fuck off original luggage suitcases and like the handheld ones that are worth a fucking arm and a leg to buy these days.
Yeah.
So I would not be surprised if that was the kind of shit they had on there for them to just gamble their pensions away. Or win their fucking fortunes back. It was like when we were there on Monday, there was like 14 of us doing like the baggage stuff. There was meant to be 20 of us, but 6 didn't show up that were meant to be there like us, who were through an agency. And even then it was still piss easy, and like if there was 20 of us, it would have been too easy, and I just generally would have felt useless just starting about. Because you get like a 2-hour break for that shift as well, because like between, once you're finished with all the luggage and stuff like that, you're basically just standing about until they start coming back to go on the ship.
Yeah.
So people are fucking off in their cars going away, like going to the gym and everything like that during the time that they're gone. Like, they've got nothing to do. And I was like, that's so fucking smart. Like, why go to the gym before or after when you can go on your break? And then that's your whole day sorted as soon as you're finished.
Yeah.
And a few of them were like 3 of them got in the same car. They're like, just wait all the way after the gym. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? Like, you've got like 2 hours to yourself right now. Like, get fucking used to it and enjoy it while you can. I'm like, I live like 10 minutes away. I could just fucking go home.
Yeah.
I'll just go home and play the fucking computer for like an hour and a half and walk back to work. Because we were meant to finish early, but people were showing up so fucking late, like, to get back on the ship. Like, most of the time they were saying you get away at like 3:30 instead of 5, but you still get paid till 5.
Yep.
But so many of them were showing up at like 4:30, 4:45, and we're like, yeah, you're kind of stuck here until like we get down to the last like 100 people that are late. And I'm like, of course that'd be my first fucking shift that happens.
So my buddy used to work on the farms up on the border. And basically, for 6 months you work dawn to dusk.
Yep.
And then for 6 months you don't work at all.
So that reminds me of my granddad's. Like, he wasn't so much dawn to dusk, he worked offshore.
Yep.
But he was 6 months on, 6 months off. But he was making $250,000 a year untaxed, literally just for doing that. Like, he would be away for 6 months, come home and do nothing for 6 months. Lucky for some, because the money isn't even close to that anymore, and that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of not offshore. As he says, that he goes, you're 4 weeks on, you're 4 weeks off, and you're lucky if you make even like a quarter of what I was making back then, kind of thing. And because oil just isn't as common as it was fucking 15, 20 years ago offshore. That was a brave fucking situation you were in there, Jesus fuck.
You're telling me.
2 fucking bosses and a bear.
I didn't expect all of that.
Yeah, that caught me off guard.
Another 50 of those, thanks.
I generally, when I looked over there and saw the Big Bertha, and then I saw the other fucker right behind her, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, well, I was only killing the one. And then I knew the bear was there, but I was less concerned about the bear.
Yeah.
And then the second one bloody shows up. Another sledge saga.
That reminds me, I actually look in the book chest, see if there's anything I've not read.
Yeah, there will be a few things in there for you.
I've kind of went off of the rifle magazines just because they're also 7.62.
Yeah, you should still
just
read them though.
I'm still reading them. I'm nearly at 200 out of 200, but it's just
Yeah.
that the ammo is fucking insane. Like, obviously your gun's powering through it, but then it's not even the fact of because of you, it's more so it takes so many shots to fucking put down.
Yeah. We gotta remember, like every clip I'm sending into them is 100 rounds. So
Yeah, you're needing about 2,000 per, like, not even, like, more than 2,000 per horde night, and if I'm using the same gun, it becomes a fucking problem.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be making, like, 5,000 per horde night. Like, my DMR that I had for the last one, I was out of ammo within, like, 5 minutes. Not even that.
Like, I'm not even sure if 2,000 per horde night's enough.
Oh, no, not even close. Like, we thought last time it was enough, but then we had to both swap weapons to other shit.
Yeah.
Because you changed to your fucking, your deagle, and then I changed to the fucking, the pistol and the HK.
My deagle is just shit though.
Yeah. The HK is good, but it says it fires way too fucking fast.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to know how many rounds per minute this HK has at level 3?
How many?
969.
Wow.
And when I'm rocking a 90 round box mag, that's 10 reloads per minute. If not more.
As soon as I can get my grubby hands on a fucking bloody legendary part, I'm putting a 200 round box mag on this thing.
Yeah, I seen you were looking at that earlier on.
Yep. I bought the patterns for a few different box mags too. For different guns.
Oh, perfect. Well, this is mine's. The only thing I want is the HK suppressor, the
Yeah.
MP7A1 suppressor, because I like it loud, but I love how this gun sounds suppressed. I fucking love it. And Dark will know from Tarkov experience how nice an HK or an MP7 sounds suppressed.
He probably
They're just so
won't.
much. You might remember somewhat of it. Like, does that sight go on this? Oh, it does. Okay, no, that can because you can't take off the fucking rear sight. That just ruined this gun. I'm sad now.
That's a shame.
Yeah, because the HK's got it's not the tan variant doesn't have like a rear sight on it. It's
Yep.
basically meant to be used with a physical sight on it. So that micro point sight that you brought back, half it's covered by the integrated rear sight.
Oh, bugger.
Yeah, you've got a tan one, which is the tan one you can put like M-bus sights on, which is like M4 like sights without having an actual sight on it.
Yep.
And then that makes it easier. The flick up, you can flick them up and then aim, and it's actually like a sight. But this gun's built into, so sucks, Bobby. And do we have any more clay? Yes, we have fucking thousands of it.
Well, I'm glad I brought the 4B.
I'll be definitely helping you a lot more with those POIs, because you're what, tier 5s now?
Yeah. I actually filled the 4B.
Oh shit.
And that's with 2 storage mods in it too.
Fuck it. So you have to go for 3 at this point.
It can't.
Is it 2 the maximum?
Yep, 2's the maximum.
I was waiting to type in the Twitch chat to say for Yumi to check her Discord, but then I'm like, no, because then the leprechaun will appear on the screen.
So yes, you have me streaming it a Wednesday night. And a Thursday night too, potentially.
Hopefully.
Well, like I said, like, if you're gonna get back, like, an hour late, then I can still stream, and I can do something else for an hour.
Well, I say, if I get in contact with him and he's fine with everything, like, it being a nothing too drastic, like a fucking 2-hour long interview. Which they never usually are, like, I'm usually in there for, like, half an hour at most.
Yeah.
And then it's fine, like, I can get driven there, I can get driven back by my mum and or boyfriend, I can just ask them and be like, look, I'll pay you fuel money next week, or I'll buy you something when I fucking can, like, diddums, they'll deal with it. But they'd much rather see me in work instead of fucking sitting here going, well, I could have been working, but you didn't help.
Yeah.
Because they keep hitting me with it, like, if you need anything, just ask us. I ask them, they're like, oh, well, we're busy. I'm like, well, that's why I don't fucking ask.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'll give Yumi a nice wee laugh with the damage of the burntness of the boat. I find it funny because I've never been fucking sunburnt before. Ever. And there's been days when I've been sat outside with Finlay for like fucking 12 hours in the sun. I just don't understand how it's randomly happened.
You don't want to come over here then.
I lived in Spain for...
If you go outside.
Well, I lived in Spain for years with my gran and granddad. Like, I don't understand, like, how all of a sudden I randomly now get burnt. You need any steel or anything, because I've got it all on me, just in case.
No, not at this point.
Elfie's already planned tomorrow for the hour. She wants to sell drugs, apparently.
So when it comes to the horde base, see if I do just 1 outer layer of steel blocks, will that be enough to not make them chase the stone blocks that are behind them? Because everything else inside is 2 layers. Or will I need to double layer it?
Like, is it 2 layers of concrete inside? Or are you talking about upgrading the outside layer?
I'm putting an extra layer around the 2 layers of concrete on the insides. And the outer layer of 1 will just be steel, and then inside will be 2 layers of steel, which is the metal bars we'll shoot through.
But like, it'll be 1 layer of steel, then 2 layers of concrete, right? Or on the walls?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'll be okay, because the weakest point will be the front.
Yeah, because it's two layers of, like, half bars, basically, so they'll have less HP, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Because, like I said, then I say this every time, but, like, zombie AI works off the shortest, easiest path to get to us.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
So, based on that, it's like, which way is weaker?
Yeah, because it's through 1 steel, then 2 concrete, which is longer than getting through 2 layers of steel bars at the front. So they'll chase the steel bars instead.
Yeah.
It's just trying to know which is the the limit of what they'll see as the easiest way, like steel into concrete or just straight through steel. So that's what I just try and figure out continuously.
Well, it comes down to what's the strongest. Like, what is stronger?
Yeah, so concrete's got, what?
Concrete's like
4,000?
5k, I think.
Yeah, so 2 of them, that's 10k, and then steel's like 20k, so then it's like, yeah, it's double the amount, or about the same amount, so...
So they should go for us instead.
Yeah. Just fucking dreading the do, because if these fucking fuckers are changed, and they go straight for the walls, I'm gonna be pissed again.
Get ready to be pissed again.
Don't encourage this, because I said this last time, I guarantee you it's gonna go fucking wrong, and it did 2 minutes later. That reminds me to repair my pickaxe. Oh. Repair kits are in the crafting station. Pardon me. Fell off. It's even better when, you know, the best friend that hasn't spoke to you for months all of a sudden wants to meet you today because they're having a hard time. That's
Bitch,
nice.
please.
What about the last 3 months I've been having a hard time, you know? Where were you when I messaged for help? I don't know, non-existent. Oh, sorry, I was having issues with the missus. That's okay. It's understandable.
People like that I find to be very frustrating.
So he was one of the fuckers that used to be really bad on, like, going out and clubbing on weekends and stuff like that. And I gave him a job in my pub and everything like that. Then I
Yeah.
found out, like, I was finding out from customers that he was drinking on the job, and then he was fucking doing shit he shouldn't be doing while he was working. And then I only sacked him 4 fucking times, and then every time his mum would beg me to fucking give him a second chance, third chance. And I see his mum as a second mum because I grew up with her.
Yeah.
So I kept giving her the benefit of the doubt, and just every time he shat on my shoes. But I couldn't ever let her down because she looked after me when I needed it, so why couldn't I do that for her? And he was the problem, wasn't her.
People that give me the shit the most is people that, like, take on a victim mentality. Like, oh, woe is me, you know, the world is against me, I've got all these problems. And, like, I understand people have legitimate problems, but, like, great example is another friend of mine. His parents gave him a house, right?
Fucking hell.
Now, the catch is, right, the house needs a lot of repairs. But he's a labourer.
So he can do it himself.
Exactly. And then he's whining that he
that.
hasn't got any money, and, like, meanwhile, as far as I'm aware, he works for himself. And he's got 2 kids, and he's like, oh, I've got no time, I don't want to repair the house, and all this. It's like, man, you got given a house for pretty much nothing. Like, pull your finger out.
Yeah, that's... you might want to come over to the trader, by the way.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
He's got a nice PK 762 200 round magazine for 16k.
Really?
Yep, the same one you were looking for a legendary part for.
Alright, hang on.
I've got money on me if you need more.
No, I've got money, but I'm gonna bring, candy and stuff, and the bartering hat.
Oh, bring it down a shit ton, yeah.
Yeah.
Saves the legendary parts, and you can just fucking buy it with the money we've got sitting there.
Well, that's it, like, and we've got shitloads of cash.
Well, so I'm sitting with fucking shy of 6k on me, and we've got another like 6k sitting in the chest.
Try 15.
Oh, well, even fucking more then.
Yeah. Not to mention all the shit we have to sell.
Oh, that's very true. I sold a shit ton last time, but even then, like, one POI is bringing back way too much.
You don't have a ranger hat.
We did have a ranger hat, unless...
Might have got sold.
Ah, fuck. I thought I separated it. Oh no,
Oh.
I'll be in the bottom left. I'll be in the bottom left chest.
The toilet chest?
Yes,
It's
I
not.
believe. No, okay, fuck, that's my fault.
That's fine, I'll just make another one.
Because I know we had like a tier 4 one up, but then you can make tier 6.
Not without legendary parts, but still.
Oh well, yeah, it's still better than nothing.
I'll still make a tier 5.
That's it, it still saves extra fucking legendary parts and stuff, and you should still have the cigar in your helmet, does it not?
Yeah. I was gonna make another one, but I'll take it out of mine. Because we don't have any testosterone extract.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, the only reason I came over was to see if you had the suppressor recipe or anything.
Yeah.
Is there a way to see if it fits on your weapon? No, the MP7 has a suppressor of its own, I think. Yeah, the Rotex suppressor.
Okay, boys. I'll be off.
See you, mate.
Catch us next time.
Enjoy cookies.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna steal them away from Yumi for the day. That's just...
See you later. Oh. That was not there on my screen when I ran through it.
Alright.
Yumishi, look at your Discord. It's got this. It's a picture of the same color as your character model, your VTuber's hair. Got about the same redness to it. That's also one good thing with me starting vaping recently, though, with this job.
Yeah.
Is it's so fucking hard to get to go for a cigarette break because you're obviously around thousands of like customers face to face. But you can walk around the docks and stuff like that vaping. And you can stand in the taxi lane vape and stuff like that as well. So I'm glad when me standing there for like fucking 6 hours without a chance to move for a second, but I can just stand there with a vape and just make sure I'm facing away from people and just blowing it away.
Yeah.
Saves me wanting to pick somebody up and throwing them into a taxi.
I guess you ain't that damn bad after all. Make up your mind or make your way out.
And I'm down to 6 milligrams now, down from 20 from 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
So I'm hoping by the end of next month I can have that down to about 2, and then the following month I can hopefully just have that as non-existent. Because obviously I can't touch cigarettes anymore, it's fucking too dangerous.
Yeah, well, that's it, especially with everything you got going on.
Yeah, because I bought a packet a few weeks ago when I was out with my Slovakian friend with her daughter, and I pulled out a packet of cigarettes that I'd got for cheap. And Finlay just stands there and gives me a death stare. I'm like, what? It's like, you're not allowed them. I'm like, stop. Stop getting me in trouble. You're 7, you don't get to get me in trouble. But you're not allowed them. I'm like, says who? He's like, says the doctor. I'm like, fuck. He knows. Shit, I've been caught.
Smart kid.
I don't think he wants me going anywhere anytime soon, so I definitely think he's paying attention to that. He's like, if you're going to have puff puffs, you get to have one. Okay. Sorry, Mum. Because she obviously offered me one. She was like, you want a cigarette? Because I know you've not had one. He just turns around and looks at it. I looks at her and he's like, he's not allowed them. Like, fuck's sake, fucking hell. Saying it with a voice like you're gonna fucking kill her for offering her one.
Thank you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
Oh yeah, guess how much I paid for that mod?
I'm gonna say 12.
9.
So you literally brought it down by what?
Almost half.
42%? Yeah, about 42%. Jesus fuck. That's a massive change.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I'm also finishing the Knuckle fucking books as well now. Are you're doing medical, aren't you?
Medical's
Or
done.
are you finished? Oh, okay, so I'll learn them then.
I'll put the bartering hat back in the toilet box.
That's, yeah, because that's where I had it originally, but that's probably where I've just not been paying attention, just started clearing that shit out.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Shit happens. Like I said, it's not like they're expensive to replace them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I made more
Finlay.
money. Like, I made double for selling all that shit.
Oh fucking hell.
Like, I made 18k with all the stuff I sold.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Yes, Elfie, Finlay is very cautious when it comes to me. He gets me in trouble a lot. Ugh. Fucking... I hate having a chair on carpet. Fucking annoying. I keep fucking, like, bouncing the fucking chair to move the thing.
there we go. 200 rounds in this bastard now.
Now, don't go and shooting them now, because, you know, they take a while to craft. No, I noticed before, like when I was saying you were using the ammo when you were testing the mods, that or the guns, but they give you like a full mag to test it with. I hadn't actually realised that until I'd done it on solo.
Yeah.
Remember, there's a shit ton of 7.62 AP in there if you're wanting any of it.
Yeah, I know. I brought most of it home.
Oh
Most
shit,
of
yeah,
those
no, there's an
stacks
extra.
there that I just brought home from that POI I just did.
Yeah, because there was only like a row and a half there before. I've only just noticed the fact that it's now fucking 3 rows.
Yeah.
Morning. I got a hangover, so just keep it.
What have we got? Tier 5 infested at the right residence, 600 meters away. Yeah, fuck it.
You better take this. I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
Forged steel takes so fucking long. Fuck it, Forge number 2 is getting forged steel and clay in it as well.
Don't forget to
fucking
get bulk crafting on some 762 because we'll need that too.
Oh shit, yeah, no, I forgot we fucking unlocked that last time.
Yeah. So now we've got bulk gunpowder, bulk 762.
You just want basic 762, yeah.
Yep.
Right, okay, well there's bulk of 100 crafting there already. That was way better than the fucking, like, 70 it was offering me before.
Yeah.
Right, gunpowder. Pretty sure I can make a chunk of that. No, I can't because I need no. What? Oh, I was just grayed out for some fucking... Yeah, I need to go get nitrate powder. Easy enough to do, though. Just need to find a light box because I've fucking farmed so much of them around here. Right, quick waypoint there, I'll go and do that now. While that stuff's smelting.
All good, Elfie. Take your time.
We'll still be here. Maybe. Depends when another fucking job tries to phone. See, that was the annoying part. I already had to kind of not respond in a bad way, but not the way I wanted to. It was Argos. I don't know if you have Argos over there.
No, I don't think we do.
So it's basically, it's like Amazon and stuff like that, but it's like a local big like store company that you can go into and like buy like Amazon based packages and stuff.
Yep.
And they were looking for like a shift manager, so I applied for it. And like, so the only day we're doing for Teams meetings is Friday at these two specific times. I'm like, nah, well I'm already fucked there then, because I can't screw over one shift for this place that's going to be paying me for a whole month.
Yeah.
Just appear for a Teams meeting where I might not get it. Like, this is the one time I'm going to say no to. And I contacted them. I says, look, is there any chance you can do any other day for like a Teams meeting, like just any other day? And I'm just hoping they get back to me, because
Yeah.
I don't want to turn it down, but at the same time, I'm like, this place has gave me a chance as it is, and they're paying me at the moment, so they're currently beating you in the aspect of their priority of me being there for fucking 12 hours.
What are your hours tomorrow? So not tomorrow, Friday.
So I start at 6 o'clock in the morning,
Yep.
but I
there
obviously
till
have to
5.
leave. I'm there till 5, but I have to leave early.
Yep.
I've got to clock in. So, but we get paid from when we clock in, so if I get there at like 5:45, I get paid from that time.
Yeah, nice.
So, I'm there from 5 in the morning, leave about... there from 6 in the morning, I'll get there about 5:30, 5:45. And then I'm there till 5 o'clock at night, contracted. I might get away early, I might not, depends, because the cruise isn't refilling itself right after. So I could be out there at 3:30, but I'm stayed till 5. I'm paid till 5. But it's the issue is, it's like the interview times and what, it was like 10 o'clock in the morning or like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm like, no, both them times are completely fucking unavailable. Because the cruise gets back in on Friday morning at 9:30.
Yep.
But that's us pulling off all their luggage, so it's about 10:30 before like half the luggage is even off.
Yeah.
And it's usually about 11:30, 12 o'clock before people are even coming off the cruise ship to come and collect their luggage and stuff like that. then it's hours of people waiting on taxis or booking taxis and shit like that, and then getting the place ready for the next shift the following week.
Yeah.
Like when I signed up, I thought it wasn't even going to be that. Like I just thought it was people come up like an airport, like similar idea. I didn't realize how fucking intense this job actually was. But I enjoyed it though. Like that's the main thing. Is like met tons of new people, had nice conversations with people. I was out of the house. I made a bunch of new friends in the workplace. Like. Half of them are like fucking convicts and stuff like that. Like they're just like, yeah, I just do this because it's one of the very few jobs I can get. But they're the nicest fuckers you'll ever meet in your fucking life. Like they'll rip the shite out of you, but at the same time you can have a laugh with them.
Well, this is the thing, like a lot of like ex-convicts will sort of regret what they've done. Like I know a bunch of them that are like, you know, look, I fucked up. I was dumb. Ran with the wrong crowd, whatever. And now they're like honest dudes, just trying to like get their life back on track however they can.
Well, that's it. It's like there was a couple of young boys that were part of the group, and a couple of the older boys. One of the cages of stuff that was going on the ship was like giant, big, massive bags of flour.
Yeah.
And there was a boy the whole shift that kept sniffing every 2 seconds. He was sniffling like a motherfucker. Like you knew exactly what kind of person he was. Like on the weekend, just beforehand.
Yeah.
So, he's looking at all the bags of flour on it. He's like, "Oh, you'll fucking you should jump on that ship. You'd fucking love them." Young boy's like, "What are you on about? What are they?" And both me and the old boy just look at each other, going, "Really? Like, do you really think we're that fucking stupid that you?" I'm like, "What'd you get big bags of that have white stuff in it?" And he just he starts pissing himself in the corner, and I'm like, "Ah, you finally got the fucking joke, you fucking idiot." Me and him were just stood there for 10 minutes after, pissing ourselves, going, "How did it take you that long to figure the fucking drug joke out? Like, come on." Every 2 seconds you'd be sat there going, I was actually making the sniffing noise there, but you know, my mic's clearly not that sensitive.
Yeah.
But we would just giggle, like, this dude was in his fucking 60s, and me and him are fucking having a piss joke laugh about it. This boy's like fucking 18, 19, and we're like, really? Clearly we've got a generation or 10 on you, so fucking hell.
The people that I've really been enjoying with are like all the blue collar dudes. Like,
yeah.
I was talking to this dude today. They're so funny. He's like taking the piss out of the company at every opportunity. And like, he just fucking... Like, we're just chatting. And he had to go and get his password. Because he'd reset his password and he wrote it down. But it was down in his office, and he's saying that where he's stationed, it's like bloody the Green Mile.
Oh fuck! I'm guessing that, and I'm hoping that's sort of no, that's the Mile. I'm thinking of with Eminem.
Yeah, there's 8 Mile. The Green Mile's a prison.
Alright, okay, that's a thing local to use then. Never mind then.
No, it's a movie.
Or is it?
Yeah, the Green Mile. It's
Oh,
a
shit,
classic movie.
I need to look at that then. Oh, okay, so crafting times are interesting.
Yeah.
So for us to have 6 stacks of gunpowder,
Yeah.
just 104 minutes.
And that's
To be
with
fair, that
your-
probably would have.
with your
That's with my
reductions too.
bonuses. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that probably would have been like 3 hours any other time. But yeah, no, I've actually, like, I'm not one to get, like, fondly along with, like, workies and stuff. Like I'll always have a good laugh and, like, we'll rip the shite out of each other, like, in general conversation. But it's actually been quite nice to actually being in a conversation with them and being a part of the group instead of just bullying them.
Something I find difficult. It's sort of happening less and less now that I'm actually part of the company, but I always sort of feel like a world apart from my customers. Like, it's not so much that, like, I'm better than they are or anything like that. Like, it's not a superiority thing. It's just that, like, I don't ever feel like I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, part of that is because I worked for MSP, and MSP, I never was one of them. Like, I was always external.
See, I
But,
always
like-
had the issue in my years of being too overly listening. So they would, like, in my old job, for example, with like the disabled door that we physically had to have working all the time
Yeah.
because well, it's a requirement. I would be the one that would physically go out of my way and make sure the door was working, physically forcing the door to reset itself and such. Where other colleagues would just turn the door off by the key and just leave it off, so people had to push the door open. The older customers would press the button, it would work, and before they'd even get halfway through the doorway, they were like, "Oh, I fucking knew you were working." I'm like, "What do you mean?" Like, "'Cause the fucking door's working." I'm like, "Well, that's just me doing my job." I'm like, "Yeah, but nobody else gives a fuck about that." I'm like, well, it's the catering aspect that I have not been told to do, that's just what I do. And it'll be similar to what you do. You look after people, but you just don't feel you want to be mentally or physically involved with them at the same time.
Well, it's not about wanting to, it's just that, like, I feel a world apart from them. Like,
Yeah.
Like, it sounds like I'm really trying to act as if I'm superior, but that's not it. Like, it's not about being better than they are or worse than they are. It's like, you know, you guys are here and you're dealing with your own problems in the workday, but, like, I'm not one of you.
See, I guess there's not so much a difference in us for per se in that aspect. My usual mindset for that is we're different but we're the same.
Yeah.
I always try to keep that in my mind as, yes, I'm being paid to be here or such and so forth. Not like, I'm not comparing that to you, for example. I'm just saying, I'm being paid to be here, but at the same time as I am a completely different person to what they are, for example.
Yeah.
And it caused a bit of an awkwardness at moments. But I always try to remember, like, I'm the person they're talking to, this and that. Yeah, I'm being paid to be here. I'm doing better in this regards. But then sometimes I would look at it and go, well, fuck, sometimes they're actually better off than what I am.
Yeah.
So I always just see it as, they're not any better than me in that moment in time. They're coming to me for help, the same as they come to you for help. You are
Well, that's
just
it,
as much
like-
as viable as they are.
Yeah, like, it's not a matter of... Like, I know you weren't saying this, but, like, in my mind, it's not a matter of, like, who's better or anything like that. Like, it's not that I'm better than they are because I'm in IT or whatever. Like, you know, they come to me and I think some of them genuinely feel inferior because they don't understand. But
Yeah.
what I try and get at is, like, no, you don't know how to use a computer, but I don't know how to do your job.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if it came to me doing your job, you'd run rings around me because I don't have a clue. And a lot of them
Well, it's
feel
like-
better when that, like, with that. But, like, I don't feel like I'm ever part of the group. Like, with other IT staff, yeah. But with the non-IT staff, I just don't ever feel like I'm one of them.
Yeah, see, that's understandable. I felt that when I've done, like, temporary jobs and stuff like that. Like, obviously, I'm not saying your job's temporary or anything like that, but I mean, I've felt that in environments where you just don't feel involved or like similar or anything like that as well, as I'm guessing the similar points is what you're saying as well.
Yeah, look, I think part of it is the mindset from the old jobs, because I've never worked as internal IT before.
Yeah.
I've always been MSP, and MSP, like, no matter how inclusive and nice they are, you're always a world apart because you don't work with them. Like, you're not part of their company.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, imagine you still worked for ScotMed and, you know, you call ScotMed's IT and I'm working for ScotMed's IT, but I don't work for ScotMed, I work for a third party that does IT for ScotMed.
Yeah, so we would have companies come out and they would like sign into the sign-in book and stuff like that. And like they wouldn't conversate with us, they wouldn't get involved with us or anything like that. They would just come in, get done what they were told to do, and that was it.
Yeah.
We would try and have a laugh with them, but they just, as like how you feel, they just didn't feel welcomed into it. Like, we would try and involve because that's just the kind of people we were. We were all just big bullies and big piss takers.
Yeah.
But I can understand, like, they would come in, get their job done, and be like, right, well, that's me, sign out, off I go. But as I say, it involves the people you're working around, working with, working for. It's a good thing when they involve you in that stuff. It's not as nice when you're being left out the side, like, you're not as relevant as everybody else kind of thing. Not like you're not relevant for your skills, it's more so because you're hired through through your own aspect, not through them, you're made to feel different.
Like, it's a bit different now because I work for the same company as these people.
Yeah.
Like, you know, using the ScotMed example, like, I'm hired by ScotMed to do ScotMed's IT. Rather than being hired by a third party who ScotMed have hired that company to do their IT.
Yeah. So similar to like what we would have as like an IT department kind of thing, is you were hired through them and we phoned you because you worked with us or for the same company kind of thing.
Well, okay, so what it would be is like, let's say I work for, I don't know, Wolf IT, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't work for ScotMed. But ScotMed doesn't want to have their own IT. So they hire Wolf IT to do their IT for them. So you as a staff member of ScotMed would call my company, Wolf IT, when you need help. And me and my colleagues would be there to answer the phone and work on your issue remotely, or if needed, come on site.
That's through a separate company, that's not through our own company, yeah.
Exactly, like, your company has hired my company.
Yeah. See, that makes more sense the way you've explained it, because obviously, like, Scotland had their own IT team. They were fucking useless, but, you know, that's a different story.
Yeah, well, you'll find that most larger companies will hire their own staff.
Like, here's a good example.
3
Do you want a
bullets
good
just
laugh?
went right through that zombie.
Oh, lovely. So would you like a good example of how shit the IT system was for Scotland?
Sure.
70% of Scotland stores open at 6 AM.
Yeah.
IT didn't open till 9 AM.
Wow.
So if you had any till problems, you had any problems that IT had to fix, like your computer crashed during the night and they have their password to log you in.
Yep.
Because obviously we weren't allowed to know the password because that's extremely fucking dangerous on a system that accepts a lot of shit. Now, we had to sit there and be closed till 9 AM until we could get a hold of them for them to phone us and get it fixed.
Wow.
Because our tills required the PC system to the back to verify the login identifications through the system.
Yep.
So without IT to log that PC in, the tills were all sales and stuff were not recorded, and if your card declined, or if you had processed a refund within those 3 hours, the system wouldn't register that, and that would cause a massive fucking like 3-month worth of debaccle problems through your bank of waiting like the 12 weeks of like getting it all checked through your banking and stuff. So we just straight up just had to stay closed for like 3 hours until IT could actually turn the systems to be active and not inactive.
Wow.
You'd be amazed, that happened at least once every month. And then we would be the fuckers that would get the phone call of abuse from a regional manager being like, and why did you open it this time? We're like, well, this, and this happened. Did you phone IT? Yeah, we did. They only opened 3 hours later. Like, what the fuck do you expect me to do? And that was the kind of shit I used to have to get. I used to get phone calls like 6 in the morning when I was off, like my one day off. That's the kind of shit that they'd phone me for, because they didn't want to phone Andrew because, well, Andrew's got kids. Yeah, and I work more hours than our store manager did. I also have a child. If you're phoning me though, like phone fucking head office. Even head office didn't open until fucking 9 o'clock as well. It was fucking embarrassing. And like the WhatsApp messages I used to get at like fucking like 6:30 in the morning, or like after the reduced stuff that was like close to date, being like, oh, this was meant to be reduced yesterday, but it's reduced today. There's 14 things here. I'm like, okay, we'll just double reduce it. Why the fuck are you phoning me? I'm not the fucking boss. And that's the kind of shit that just, it drove my mental health to shit. Like, I didn't feel like I had a day to myself without being paranoid.
I don't blame you.
And that's why I'm just happily sitting here right now, just praying to God this doc's job turns into something further, because I'm looking for security and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping once I get a good bond with the team and stuff like that, and if they put a good reference back to Blue Arrow, they'll just be like, right, well, can we offer them this job instead? And they'll just jump on it and be like, yeah, no, just offer them it now and get them here. I'm going up to the loo quickly while this stuff forges. Be back in a second.
Okay. Okay, well this POI is done, so we just sort of find my way out. Should it be up here, potentially, or is this just another way down? I think that's just another way down. Okay, so... Also, Yumi, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, being best friends with IT. Like, I was best friends with a lot of my customers. Even when I was external. I just struggle to feel like I'm part of their group.
Well, the easiest way to I'm back, by the way.
Gathered.
It's the easiest way to explain that for you, for example, Yumi, is imagine you're a trainee nurse and you try and go up and talk to the head surgical doctor of your hospital. Yes, you will conversate, you will get along, but you don't feel like that's the right kind of person or group that you want to talk to, or that you don't feel comfortable, or they don't feel welcoming to such things, the same as you like Wolf wouldn't, to an extent. Like and you start talking to like a manager, provides the same kind of uncomfortability of you don't feel involved or part of the said group, is what I'm gathering.
Just pulled 600 AP rounds out of a infested cache.
Oh, fucking hell. I done the Derpo, and the Derpo was fucking shit.
Oh, that sucks.
A pistol case and a bookcase that had like fucking 3 sets of the same fucking book.
Ooh, I got a drone.
Oh fuck yeah. What level?
Tier 5.
Oh, there you go then, there's extra inventory for you.
Yeah.
Power up complete.
You're going straight into quiet mode.
So, see, I had mentioned to you about how I was going to pop out this morning and get some shopping before the stream and stuff.
Yeah,
Went down to my shop down the road from me.
yeah.
Had a fucking field day. They've got snacks for fucking Finlay and me for fucking ages, along with other things. They've got they never have reductions, like things that are going out of date or they've been out of date.
Yep.
Walked in, they had, do you have Space Raiders over there?
No, not that I know of.
So it's like crisps or chips, I don't know if you call them whatever it fucking is, doesn't
Chips.
really matter. You just call them chips. So we had chips over here. They're shaped in the head, like the shape of an alien's head.
Okay.
They had a whole box of them. 2 for £1. There's 6 bags per bag, like big share bag. So it's you were getting 12 for £1. They are both mine and Finlay's favourite, and they're beef flavoured. They went out of date last month. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It's chips. I don't give a shit.
Well, is it like chips never expire? Like they'll outlast year.
Well, that's it. It's like, yeah, the flavouring might go a bit funky, but I'm like, am I giving a shit? As a 7-year-old giving a shit? Like, no.
Fuck no.
So I went and grabbed fucking 6 bags. He was like, oh, £3. I'm like, fucking even better.
Yeah.
I'm like, I could have a bag today. Finlay could have like I could have like 2 small bags today. Finlay could have a couple bags when he's next over. That's gonna last fucking ages. That's just snacks. I can send him to school with that shit. Like nobody's gonna give a fuck. Like
Yeah.
these about £3 each. So they've literally managed to save £5 on just 2 bags.
Nice.
So I've saved £15 just by buying them because they were a month out of date. I'm like, well, might be less beefy, but it's gonna save a fortune.
Well, who cares if they're a little bit less beefy? Like, what do you fucking do?
Oh, it's one thing that pisses me off with his mum. She's always on about that, like, oh, I've not got much in the house, like, a lot of it's out of date, blah blah blah. I'm like, you moan about that, but the fact is that 90% of the shit she gets that's out of date comes from her great granny.
Yep.
Finlay's like great granny, and like she'll go out to like food banks and stuff because they don't give a shit. They'll happily walk in a place like that and go, right, what have you got for 10p? Give me it.
Yeah.
And she'll walk over with like fucking 4 massive fuck off like freezer shopping bags full of like tins and everything, like enough to fill a whole house worth of food. And then she'll be like, oh, I've not got enough like food to do like this and that. I'm like, you have 3 cupboards full of tins. Yeah, but I can't really do much with them. I'm like, tomato puree, you've got cheese sauce, you've got bolognese sauce, you've got this, you've got that, you've got 17 kilograms worth of pasta. You've got like 3 years worth of meals here. How the fuck have you got enough fucking food? One 17 kilogram of pasta for me will do me a fucking year alone. Like you've got spaghetti bolognese, you've got carbonaras, you've got cheesy pasta, you've got fucking loads of things you can do. But I don't want to cook. Well, there's your problem now. Just fucking stop being lazy then, you fucking asshole.
Yep.
No wonder I was the bugger that was coming home after a fucking 14-hour shift making pasta bakes at 10 o'clock at night.
How lazy can you get? Like, oh, I have all this food and I don't want to cook. I understand sometimes you don't want to cook. Like, no, I definitely have times when I just can't be bothered cooking. And thus I'll go and, like, get takeout or something. But, like, that's not every time.
No, so that's why I'm enjoying this whole cooking class with, like, Finlay. Is, like, obviously I didn't have him last Tuesday.
Yeah.
And it's pissed me off because they made pizza. They made, like, make your own pizza. Like, start to finish making your own pizza. I'm like, do you know how nice that is for somebody of a young age to fucking learn?
Yep.
It's such an easy thing to cook, and you can make a full-on fucking pizza for a tenth of the price of what you get charged of Domino's, general takeaways. I'm like, that would have been such a substantial thing for him to learn for when he gets to live alone or when he gets older and he's not got somebody to cook for him. So when it came to us making, like, we made chicken goujons yesterday, and kind of questionable choices because they used cornflakes for the breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
Kind of a weird one because cornflakes are hard as shit to properly break down, unlike breadcrumbs. And breadcrumbs you can actually buy in bulk for a lot cheaper. But they still done it and ran through with them all, and I says to him, I says, look, this is not something I expect you to do until you're older because I do not want you touching fucking raw meat. Ever. Unless you know properly how to clean your hands after. Because that shit will make you ill. And he was just looking at it going, well, I shouldn't be doing this then. I'm like, no, don't think this is a reason for you to not fucking do it. I'm like, I'm not doing it all. But he was loving it. He was flabbergasted at how fucking eggs can make, or flour can make eggs stick, and then that can make the fucking cornflakes stick. He was just lost in it all.
Yeah.
He ended up actually fucking loving it. So he was like, oh, can we make this tomorrow? I'm like, I kind of said yeah at that moment, thinking he would get to stay, because I would have happily done it with him today. But
Cooking is actually a really simple skill.
Well, this is, once you get taught, like, the basics, like,
Yeah.
this is how you do this is how you do that, it becomes very simple. Like, I worked at Domino's for a short time, like, during COVID, because it was just something to do, because I was bored in the house doing nothing.
Yeah.
They don't do half as much fancy shit as they fucking pretend they do.
Oh, of course they don't.
It's fucking dough balls that come in on fucking blue boxes in the morning.
Yep.
You roll them out, you flip them around your hands, you make the dough casing, that's it. And then everybody else puts toppings on it and that's it done.
Yep.
But you're paying fucking 4 times the price of what it actually costs them. Like, they only pay about 20 pence for us per ball of dough. Like, it literally costs them about 10% of what they're charging you.
Yeah, of course.
And it's all bagged fucking frozen cheese and stuff like that has to be taken out the night before to be defrosted and stuff. There's nothing fancy about that shithole.
No, there really isn't. They don't do anything fancy.
Give them 15, 20 years ago, might have been a different story. Everything might have been fresh, done to that day. But nowadays it comes in like 16 bags of pre-made shit that you're just slapping on. That's all it is.
I would imagine that over here they're different, because a lot of fast food joints over here do things very differently. Like KFC makes everything fresh every day.
So they were doing like the chicken wings and stuff like that fresh every day. Like that was delivered every morning. It could be different, as you say, about like certain companies, and over here, for example, we are not a massive takeaway country outside of like chippy shops, like fish and chips and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, like here in Australia, like a lot of fast food places actually cook everything fresh every day.
So they kind of done stuff fresh, but they didn't. That's the problem. Was like a lot of it was fresh, but it wasn't fresh to the standards you would expect for the money you're paying.
Yeah, I mean, like here, KFC, right? Like in the US, for example, right? KFC is cooked centrally, and then frozen, and then shipped around the country. Here, they don't do that at all. They make it fresh every day in the store.
Right, okay. Yeah, so that's not the same as over here then.
Yeah.
As we got a lot of shit like just delivered in blue bags that were thrown in the chilled fridge or the freezer to defrost or freeze for when it was used. Like the same with if anybody that's in the chat or anything like that, without defaming Domino's, your vegan pizzas or your vegetarian pizzas ain't vegetarian or vegan. Just saying.
Really?
They're made on the exact same surface as we make normal pizzas with meat and everything.
So there's just cross-contamination.
Yep.
Wow.
So see how you can get a meat feast with pepperoni and or peppers and stuff like that on top of it. Peppers would then usually generally be deemed as like a vegetarian option.
Yeah.
We would have pizzas that are made with the same materials or the meats and the veg put on. You'd be using the exact same gloves digging between the pepperoni and the peppers and stuff like that, and they generally just wouldn't give a fuck.
Wow, that's really bad.
They would make you a vegan dough. Your vegan dough was done on a separate surface.
Yeah.
But everything else that was done after that, it was handed over to the exact same counter that was making every other pizza. And they'd be using the exact same blue gloves that they'd made for the last 400 pizzas they made prior to that.
Wow.
Especially when it comes to, like, say, stuff like halal and stuff like that. Like, for, like, Muslims and everything like that.
Yeah.
It is really bad for them when they find that out, because that's a religion breaker. And when I was speaking to a few boys, like, oh, I go to Domino's like once a week. I'm like, which one? Oh, the one on this place, blah 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 in Dundee. I'm not gonna out any places because I don't want to pick on people.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, yeah, don't go back there again. They're like, why? I'm like, it's not halal. Believe me, none of it's halal. Everything is cross-contaminated. You're basically eating all these kind of meats and stuff like that you're not meant to be eating. And that's not for me being vindictive. That's me just generally looking out for people that actually need to watch out for that stuff.
So here's the thing, right? For them not knowing that is perfectly fine, right? Like, if they were to die tomorrow, which hopefully they don't, but like, hypothetically, right, they die tomorrow, then they won't be punished in their afterlife for that.
No, yeah, that's a fair point, yeah.
Because they didn't know.
Because they've not intentionally went out of their way to do it. They've not went out of their way to eat that specific kind of meat or that specific kind of meal.
Yeah, like, they went for the halal option, and unbeknownst to them, it wasn't halal.
Yeah.
So, like...
Some people are just funny with that stuff, is like, even if they have the idea that it's not halal, they won't even fucking think about it. Not in the case of, like...
What it is, right, it's that they're supposed to eat halal all the time. But if they accidentally or didn't know, they won't be punished. But if they do it deliberately, and it's not, like, extenuating circumstances, as in, like, oh, well, they would have starved to death if they didn't eat pork, for example.
Yeah.
Right, that would be also be okay, but, like, if they would, like, if they just, like, if they knowingly eat non-halal, then it's bad.
Right, okay. See, I didn't know how that whole ruling worked, so that actually makes more sense.
Yeah, I only know because I used to work with a few Muslim guys, and I actually, because I got curious about it, I was like, you know, how strict is it? And like, it's actually surprisingly forgiving.
Yeah, as long as you're not like doing it intentionally just to be an asshole or like go
Yeah.
against it intentionally.
And even then, like, let's say you go to a friend's place, right? And your friend doesn't realize that it's not halal because they're an idiot or whatever, like, you know, whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
You know, maybe they just didn't think about it. Like, you know, mistakes happen, right? That's perfectly fine. You are totally fine to eat that.
Didn't even know that, to be honest.
Yeah. Because the idea is that, like, hospitality is very important.
Yeah.
And because, like, the Quran is actually a very good, shall we say, Bible, for lack of a better word, right? Like, the Muslim religion is quite good. They're very good people. They're like, it's a very humble religion.
Mm.
And like, I actually spoke to them once about because there was a big attack in Bondi by some Muslims, right, against some Jews, and I asked them, like, how do you feel about this? And they're like, those people aren't Muslims, not anymore. To them, like, as they saw it, those people are no longer Muslims.
Oh shit.
Also, have you got Forge Steel in you still?
Yes, I do. How many?
I'll tell you in a second.
I'll put it in the Scott's box,
If I need
so you can just
15.
use it. Yeah, it's in the box. You can just use the crafting station.
No worries. Yeah, like, the way they see it is that, like, these people that have done such terrible things, like, are no longer part of their religion.
Mhm.
Because also, like, in the Quran, right, if you kill an innocent person, according to the Quran, it is the equivalent of killing every other innocent person on Earth.
That's a fair enough point.
Yeah, one innocent is equal to all of them. So, like, you know, if you kill an innocent, you will get the worst possible afterlife. Like, whatever their afterlife is, I didn't get that far. Like, you will get the absolute worst of it.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And, like, whoever their deity is, like Muhammad or whoever, like, right? The way they say, like, he will, like, Allah is the one, that's the one I'm thinking of, right? Allah wants nothing to do with you. Like, you are the absolute worst.
Segregated to the side, basically.
Yeah, like, you're just, you know, in the Christian religion, you would be sent to the, like, the lowest level of hell.
Mm.
We are, yes. It's a very interesting religion. And they're like, it is actually a very lovely religion because they're all very humble people. Like, that is the idea of their religion, is to be very humble. Now, that's not to say that I would convert, because A, I don't like religion, and B, like, I like pork. But, like, I think it's interesting to know about these things.
Your ammo is coming in massive numbers now.
No worries.
Another 400 making for you there again. So
Cool.
yeah, I'm gonna probably make myself a rifle now, to be honest, because if I'm bulk crafting that easily, we're making 4 stacks per 1 stack of gunpowder.
And I'm bringing home a lot of ammo now too.
MP7 is great and all, but I generally just kind of want to stick to what I originally wanted, which was the rifles.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just because I enjoy Tarkov rifles, and it's one of the main things I use a lot of the time, so... It's either that or assault rifles, but that's still M4s and finding all the mods and shit.
Yeah.
And I think assault rifles or machine guns are a lot more fucking expensive to fucking mod. If I wanted to go for like an M4 or a... We'll say an ASVAL special and stuff like that. They require a lot of... Or the HK, for example, they require a lot of mods.
Okay, shh. What? Shh. Just hide.
I can't.
Well, they keep running. But do not come to the master bedroom. I think I'm dead.
It's coming to you. It's coming to you.
I'm dead.
I knew I fucking did that.
Okay. I don't.
I'm dead!
There's just quite a few shoutouts there.
Yeah, well, I screwed up Elfie's shout out.
Fucking shouted out at him.
But I got his name wrong too.
Oh, did I name Red, did he?
No, no.
Oh fuck.
I'm
Oh
just
no,
shouting
yeah,
people
he's
out.
still gone.
My cream pie is delicious.
Detective McQueen. Could you do me a favour by chance?
What do you need?
I don't like asking this, but could you add through mod mode the AK guy?
God, that looks. Oh.
The what?
The AK, so it's the automatic Kalashnikov, but it's the first initials, so the AK.
Yeah,
And then it's got Guy after it. Or it's AK middle dash 50.
This is easily a good.
yeah. AK-50.
Yes.
Right.
I just want to see what it looks like because it takes a lot of fucking rifle parts and stuff, and I don't want to start pissing about with that. Oh, Jesus fuck. Holy fucking recoil. I suppose it is a 50 BMG, so it's an anti-fucking tank rifle.
Yeah. It's an AMR, any material rifle, so...
Yeah. I'll let you take that back and destroy it.
Startup sequence activated.
Don't think I'm gonna go with that one then. Never mind.
Why not?
It's gonna fucking recoil on that thing during Horde Night. I'm gonna take out half the base. It kicks up in the sky. I might just go with the VSS, to be honest. It's... You've tested that before, I enjoy the VSS.
That is one of the reasons I give you a shout out, Alfie.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a VSS. I'm going to have to go look at magazines then, because that only runs with a 20 round mag originally. We need to find the 45 round mag. I think it's 20 rounds anyway, it's one or the other. Yeah, it will be, because the next one's 30. Yeah, so it's 20, 30, 45. Oh, why have I got a notification on Instagram? Yeah. Right. When Trader opens, I'll see if he's got any VSS mags, but I don't think he does.
I really wish that more channels would like put in how they feel about streamers using their stuff.
Right.
Well, because the problem is, right, I come across this music and I'm like, well, is it stream safe? Is it not stream safe? Like...
Oh, that whole thing again, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so I thought we had another Crucible.
We do, don't we?
Oh yeah, it was in the toilet box. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It was just so I could use a second forge to start making more forged steel.
Now that I have
would say
my
that's
floating loot box, it's going to be much easier doing these big POIs.
Well, see, we've got a big fuck off 4B now. You've got the level 5 fucking... Did you do the 4 crafting containers? Yeah.
Yeah, I put 3 in there. Can only take 3.
Alright, well, still better than fucking nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's still a lot more storage.
Well, you've got 750 of normal 6.2, that's going to be about 900 when I'm finished crafting. And then you've got thousands of AP. And then that's... Yeah, I think we're going to have no issues with using 762 together. I just don't understand why a 9x39 is using 762. I know it's under rifles, but the VSS should really be under SMGs or submachine guns if that's going to be the case. That should be running fucking 9mm.
Yeah, okay.
9x39 is not even close to the same size as 762. Or 545.
They probably just do it as, like, all rifles use the same ammo, like, you know, all SMGs use the same ammo, like, all assault rifles use the same.
Yeah, the VSS, because it's fully automatic, it falls under rifles, which is great and all, but at the same time it's kind of annoying, like, it fires a smaller round because it fucking has a fire rate of fucking unbelievable amounts.
Yeah.
And it's lightweight, so it doesn't run heavy rounds to make it heavy. Like, I would love to fucking see a fucking AS-Val or a VSS or a AS-Val Supreme running fucking 7.62 or fucking 5.56. Good fucking luck to whoever's on the other end of that one. That shit's gonna fucking hurt. They fire like fucking 3,000 rounds a minute.
On the note of guns, there is an update on EFT.
Yeah, he's just waiting on one. I think it's one of the dependencies, was it?
He's waiting on Closer, but Closer is actually active again now.
Oh, he's not off the radar anymore.
No.
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah, so it's still obviously going to be a bit, but like given that Closer is actually active now, it'll happen sooner rather than later.
The thing with what I've seen with him though is he updates shit quite fast, so
Closer, yeah.
He might be a lot sooner than we're expecting. You might find out you'll wake up tomorrow morning and it's fucking done.
I don't think it'll be tomorrow morning, but like it could be, like for next week, it could be around.
I'm happy with that because the annoying part is 3.0 has already got another fucking update. I seen that on the fucking Steam today that they're already on their next test phase already for the next update to fix all the bugs they have and everything.
Yeah, but that'll be more of a bug fix patch than
Yeah, so it won't be like an upgrade to the version. It'll just be a small thing that the game can still run on, or the mods, shall I say? Just surprised though for how long 3.0 was in the works. How it could manage to pop out with so many problems that it seems to have had.
They are a small dev team.
It's just, it was more so the fact that there was the amount of people that were playing the 3.0, like, early access. I'm surprised so many bugs managed to get past.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have patched it, like with that streamer weekend, they wouldn't have patched it after that.
Yeah, no, I suppose actually, yeah, it's a fair point.
So, like, whatever bugs were found on the streamer weekend would still have been there in the full release.
Yeah.
You know, maybe some small ones they would have fixed, but, like, in general.
Yeah, it would have postponed their release date and everything if they tried to implement it on the release day that they'd planned and announced and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But from what I'm hearing though, 3.0 is fucking insanely popular in a lot of player bases.
Yeah, look, a lot of what I've seen looks really good, and I'm very excited to play it myself, but I'm holding out until the mods are ready.
Yeah, see, I've not looked at any of it. I'm wanting a lot of it to be a surprise. Like, even like when Dark sends like the videos of like barriers and like changes, I'm just straight up refusing to look at them just for the fact, like, I feel bad doing it, but I'm like, I want it to be a full-on surprise.
Like, I've watched some things, but not everything. Like, most of the stuff that Dark sends about 3.0 I haven't watched. Because I'm the same, like, I want it to be mostly a surprise.
It's like when, say, Blizzard's next expansion comes out and people get, like, early access. I full on straight up ignore them. I full on blanket until I get to play it myself to experience it. People are like, oh, this is the new zone, this is new that, this is that, this is this. I'm like, nope, I want to figure that out myself. I want to have fun with that.
I very rarely watch leaks or pay attention to leaks.
Oh shit, got 2 days before reset on the trader. Gosh darn it. Do I just make an do I get you to make me an AK? Oh. Oh no, even better. I may have just found my next weapon.
NVGs are still trash, even at Gen 2.
Well, at least you don't play Tarkov, because they just shat on them royally, by the way.
Look at this looks fucking terrible.
Oh god, that's like fucking Sir I'm Dead.
And these are the Gen 2s.
So, Tarkov's player base is going fucking mental at the moment. So they released an event that's out on one of the maps called Labs.
Yep.
So recently they brought out a custom map Icebreaker. I've told you about that before, that I spent like 2 days to fucking unlock and stuff like that. which has
Yep.
like a brand new boss and brand new AI. So they've just been put onto a map called Labs. And Labs is a massive fuck off map where these fuckers can aimbot you.
Wow.
3/4 of the way across the map with the best ammo in the game. And you can pump them with 50 rounds, and 90% of the time they will survive unless you're using the most expensive ammo in the game.
What the fuck?
And people are calling it a endgame player event. But to unlock all the maps in the game, that's one of the maps you have to go to. So how the fuck as a new player can you do that? Right. M14. That sounds good to me because there is a 50 round drum mag on Wrecked. I don't even care because it was only fucking 6,000.
Do you want to check how many machine gun parts I've got?
What, at the base or?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll check just now. I'm just heading back.
Because last I checked, I was getting a bit low.
Heading back just now. This is not SMG part. Machine gun parts. You have 44.
Oh, okay, I got heaps now. Nice.
There's like fucking 4 stacks of SMG parts.
Have you seen how many fucking revolver parts we've got?
No, I've not looked yet. Let me go and look. I need to organise it. So SMG, we have 50, 100. We've got 342 SMG parts. So what's revolver? We've actually got. Oh wait, 50. We actually have more SMG parts than we do revolver parts. Fucking hell! And you said machine gun parts?
Yeah.
Oh no, you've got 94.
Oh, okay, I got heaps now.
Yeah, you've got a shit ton there.
I was getting pretty low for a while, so I was a bit concerned, but no, I got heaps now.
Yes, you've obviously brought a chunk of them back.
Yeah. Because I haven't really paid attention to how many I've brought back. I've just been like, bring back what I bring back, you know?
Yeah. Here's a question. Are you past 70 on machine guns?
Yes.
Well, apparently this M14 mag doesn't go into the rifle mag I have. So it goes into the armory M14, which goes in machine guns, which you have. So I might have to bother you for that. I'm not going to make the drum mag at this point yet. I still can't understand why Big Boom is such a big thing. Like, it doesn't fucking offer anything like you said last time.
Yeah, I don't understand Big Boom Boom. Also, Alfie, SMG stands for submachine gun.
Anything from 9x19 to 9x39 is deemed as a SMG. Anything that has a caliber that is smaller than your pinky, but will tear more than your pinky.
Not about the size, it's about how you use it.
Oh, exactly. Fuck. Have you seen a Glock 19? That shit'll tear through you, and that's a fucking tiny boy.
Oh yeah. Well, this is the thing, like, when it comes to guns, like, it doesn't matter how small the bullet is. It'll still kill you all the same.
Oh yeah, as long as it's hit in the right place.
Like, you're just as dead from a 22 as you are from a 7.62.
That's it, as long as the bullet hits you in the right fucking place, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Well, L-Fates, SMG, submachine gun, AR, assault rifle, DMR, designated marksman rifle. I can go on and on and on, so...
DMR is one I didn't know.
Yeah, it's a designated marksman rifle. So a DMR always has a marksman on the right, or a marksman on the side of them to mark where they're going to be targeting. The same with a sniper. They're portrayed differently when it comes to fucking games. Like, you can run about with like a DMR and like laugh your way through it. You ain't firing that shit as much as you do in games in real life. that shit'll break your shoulder.
It always used to make me laugh when Demolition Ranch, like, Matt pulled out his 500 Magnum.
Oh fuck! You mean the elephant hunter? But those things are fucking scary. You hear one of those fuckers pop off, you fucking know fine well somebody means business.
I'm surprised you'd hunt elephants with a pistol.
Oh, you'd be amazed how some fucking variants of that gun can be fucking lethal.
Well, I mean, it's a 500 Magnum and fires 50 AE. Of course it's fucking lethal. Like...
That's what I mean, like, you think a small handgun would be like, it can't be that bad. And then you hear the thing shoot once, and you're like, oh, fuck.
I can't imagine anyone calling a 500 Magnum small.
Well, unless it's somebody like elfish. Who doesn't know how firearms are. Before we make any form of bad jokes about that.
I was about to say, I didn't realise Elfie was a size queen.
I meant more for the fact of, like, firearms, not the fact of fucking size. See, Elfie knows what a fucking elephant killer is. Everybody should know what a fucking 500 Magnum fucking pistol does.
I don't know. Like, they're not that common.
No, they're not common because in most places they're illegal. Because the power of them, they're actually illegal in a lot of places. You're not even allowed to use them in the army. You're physically not allowed to. They go against like the whole fucking like the ruling of like fucking like personal torture kind of thing. Because
Really?
like they can blow a hole through you in close proximity. They're a lot more dangerous than a Barrett that will put you out of combat there then. A Barrett going through you will kill you. That might not kill you, and that will leave a hole in your stomach, and you will suffer massively. So you've got to look at it in that aspect of, imagine you being face to face with me, and I shoot you in the stomach with that, and it blows your whole stomach out. You ain't gonna die instantly. You're gonna bleed out, and you're gonna massively suffer from torture.
But isn't it the same round as in a Deagle?
Yes, but the issue is, it's the fire rate difference, the power. It's the pressure expulsion from the caliber itself, or the gun itself. it fires a lot more powerfully.
How? It's the same round.
Different
Isn't it?
chamber. Different. It's the way the compression of the gun itself works is different. The rim size might be the same, but the way the gun punches the bullet out is different. So it's like it made a 10 rounds gun that has half the gas chamber of a Barrett. The bullet's going to be the same, but the bullet ain't going to travel half as fucking fast as the chamber itself has punched it out.
But the chamber on the 500 Magnum is bigger than the Deagle. Lengthwise, anyway.
Let's make sure we're looking at the same fucking gun here. So what gun are you referring to? Just to clarify. I might be thinking of something completely different here.
500 Magnum revolver.
Oh, so we call that the fucking 44 Magnum.
No, there's two types. There's a 44 and a 500.
Yeah, so we're weird. We call the 500 one the 400.
So the bottom one is the 44. The top one is the 500.
So we are weird. We completely call them different things. So when you say like the top one, we call that the Smith & Wesson. I wasn't even thinking of that in the same aspect.
What were you thinking of?
Let me show you.
Now, like, obviously I'm not a gun guy, but like, my understanding is that revolver fires the same round as a Desert Eagle. I could be completely off, but like...
No, yeah, so it's you're referring to the same one that fires the same round as a Desert Eagle, yes.
Because the Desert Eagle fires 50 AE. I think you can also get them to fire 44, but...
No, so they're basically 50 caliber. Well, that's what basically most of them refer to them as.
Yeah, like, I'm talking about a 50 caliber Deagle, not like... Because I know there's 44 caliber Deagles as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so we usually tend to refer to that as the Elephant Killer, but the fact is, there's a difference between a Deagle's kickback and damage range. You're not standing face to face with somebody with a Deagle. Where like the Smith & Wesson or such, you're going to be a lot closer because it's an older kind of like gun system.
Yeah.
A Deagle, you ain't standing face to face with somebody for the kickback of that thing smacking you in the face and breaking your nose.
Or your
wrist. Because that shit will if you're not... Yeah, or your wrist, or both.
Yeah.
You ain't expecting the fucking kickback of those things, but
yeah.
You will never stand that close with somebody with an actual 44 Magnum variant. Or the Elephant Killer, as we call it. Not even just we, it's anybody calls them that.
Okay.
But Deagles aren't also as common to be used in such situations. It's probably why there's such a variance in like viewings of them. Like I've never seen in my years of experience a guy walking around with a Desert Eagle in his holster, ready to use that in close combat. You'll be more likely to find a 44 Magnum because the grip's longer and easier to handle. Barrel's longer, so then the whiplash of the kick of the gas chamber isn't as bad. So the Deagle might do more damage, but the Magnum has a longer extended range of before it leaves the chamber. So we call it the hole blaster.
Okay. Like,
so it takes longer
obviously,
through the chamber,
no one's gonna
and it's
take
got more gas.
a Deagle in for like a close range weapon. Like,
yeah.
Because A, like, it is overpowered for that sort of role. And B, you're better off with something like a Glock or something reliable that you can whip out and, like, pump a couple of rounds into someone.
Yeah, guns like that, they're mainly a thing of you're going to intentionally kill somebody as a one-on-one. You're not there to, like, show off in the middle of a full-on fucking war.
Yeah, like, you know, in a combat situation where it's life or death, you want something you can pull out and fire and aim very quickly and potentially pump off multiple shots quickly.
Yeah, like you'll find with like Russia and stuff like that, it's a Makarov, or like with the US, it's a 9mm.
Yeah.
Because there's no whiplash, there's no fucking problems for you.
Yeah.
You pull out a fucking Desert Eagle on a guy that's fucking got a fucking full automatic rifle in front of you. Yeah, you've pulled off one fucking shot. Congratulations. You've now lost 3 fingers, half your arm, and everything else on top of that. Like, congratulations.
Well, that's the thing, like, you'd want to hope that with that one shot you've killed him. Because if not, you're not going to get a second one off. Whereas, like, you know, if you pull out a Glock or some other 9mm, you might be able to fire off multiple shots quickly.
It's like, it's one of the things I find funny, like when you watch like the Texas films or like American films where it's like the police officer pulls out a 44 Magnum, I'm like, you're never gonna fucking do that. You're stupid if you fucking even think about that. And they pull it out and they shoot it normally, I'm like, nah, you don't. You definitely fucking don't pop out a 44 Magnum and just pop it like it's a fucking nice wee Glock or a PM pistol. That shit whips back and cracks your fucking nose unless you're really fucking good with it.
I will hard disagree with you on one point. Only one. Like, you're not wrong, but I'll hard disagree with you saying that no one will pull that out. Because there is one man in a movie that will.
Which one's that?
Dirty Harry Callahan, mate. Come on.
Fuck off. I'm not even going to comment on that one, to be fair.
You know, I'm just taking the piss. Like,
next you'll tell me there'll be a guy that's popping out tomorrow as a normal situation with 2 M249 saws. One in each arm, just going, this is normal.
What was that, Rambo?
It was Rambo, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, do you know what's funny? There is actually a video. I just send you that at some point. There's a guy that took out one of the heaviest LMGs in the world.
Yeah.
I think it's an M289 Law. And, like, you were not meant to walk forwards while you fire that gun. And he straight up just powered that gun into his shoulder and walked like 10 feet while unloading like 3,000 rounds without even an issue. And there was like 40 onlookers of like ex-military that just looked at him like, this boy ain't fucking normal. Like, this isn't okay. That's a guy you see climbing over the trenches during World War II, just laughing, going, fucking try me. Like, my ass has fired a few fucking rifles, but I ain't fucking walking out with a fucking gun that's nearly the same weight as a fucking minigun. Going, okay, let's go. I don't think I'm that brave. Oh, would you look at that? Another convenience store that has been broken into or stolen from multiple jars of coffee while they got angry while being targeted. Oh, shocker. I wonder why I left that job. You need any steel bars or anything? Or forged steel?
No, I'm good.
It's just because I've got over 1,000 on me, so just making sure.
Yeah, you're all good. I'm not crafting anything at the moment. I don't need to craft anything.
Could you make me the Springfield Armory M14 if we have enough parts?
Yep, certainly. That's what we're short on. We need more tool sets.
Oh fuck, are we running out of tool sets?
Yeah.
Is that the Tarkov ones, the big red ones?
Yeah.
I can't even make them. Fuck.
No, we can't.
Like, we had loads of them as well at one point, but
Yeah,
then
well-
everything fucking requires them.
Yep, we kept using them.
Ah, shit. If this is possibly going to be one of the last weeks, then maybe tomorrow I can just add them if it's going to be the last kind of thing.
Yeah, well, there's no guarantee that this will be the last week.
As I'm saying, if we find out tomorrow it's going to be one of the last ones.
Like, there's no guarantee until Closer gets his shit together. Which, we know that he's active now, but...
It's how long it takes him if he's actively dealing with his own shit, which I know he was having problems with.
Yeah, well, he moved house, so he had some issues there.
Yeah.
Let's go and see if
That's
Deacon's
fine,
got any tool sets.
I can skip it for just now, it's no massive rush. It's just I thought we had more I didn't think we had less tool sets than what we do.
I mean, I'm tempted to spawn them just for the sake of, like... It's not, like... It's one of those things of, like, it's a super rare material for some reason.
Zombie, decide already.
And
You don't
the
buy
traders
some
aren't
next
selling
time.
them.
I
We
see
can
you.
only find them in loot.
Yeah, it's like legendary items that are usually more rare, but we're finding tons of them, and that's it.
Wait, what? Oh no, there they are. They're tool sets, not toolkits.
Yeah, tool sets, yeah.
I'll just spawn 100 of them, because, like... It's not... It's one of those things where it's not breaking the game. It's just
We're at
letting us
endgame
play the
anyway,
game.
to be honest. Even then, we're at endgame now, where it's not like you're adding like 10,000 forged steel to go build a base. It's a singular weapon that is going to craft once.
Yeah. Like, it's just letting us play the game. That's all it's doing. Like, most stuff I want to go and farm and stuff, but like...
For an item that doesn't have a crafting recipe, that's literally requiring us to find specific items, which we're not even finding in you being in late POIs. That's kind of a problem.
Yeah.
Especially when it's needed for 3, 4, and 5 tiers, and you need what?
What's it? For tier 5, I need 5 of them.
Let's see.
But then, more than that, right? If I look at repair kits, right?
Yep.
Machine gun repair kits also require them. So it's actually 10 per gun. For a tier 5 gun.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. And this is an item that you can't craft and you can only find. And if you're lucky, the traders are selling them. Which I've never seen a trader sell them, so I don't know if that's possible.
I have not seen that yet, no. You need any steel tools or anything like that? No.
Nope. I've got all steel tools already.
And yours are all level 5 anyway, so...
Yeah. And you don't need steel tools either.
Nope.
Because there's 2 steel shovels in there. There's a tier 5... In fact, 3 steel shovels, all tier 5. A tier 5 impact driver. There's a tier 3 steel pickaxe. And no tier 5 steel no steel axes yet, but still. Like
I've got a tier 5 steel axe, tier 5 steel shovel and pickaxe. So I ain't got anywhere with that stuff.
Yeah. I'll probably flog it off eventually. Alfie, I know you're talking about selling drugs, but like, we could do something on Friday. I was thinking about doing your 3rd stream this week anyway. I know Thomas is working, but like, you know, you, me, and Dark could do something. If we choose something that Dark also has. Or even just you and me, either way.
I see how it is. Oh. Wait for me to go away beforehand. I see.
Well, if you weren't working...
If I wish it wasn't working, but I certainly have to be sat outside in fucking 40 degrees. Because fucking Friday is meant to be fucking 38 degrees.
I'll give you credit, 38 is actually pretty hot.
Yeah, so if I got burnt off at 25, Friday is going to be pretty rough. I'm going to be coming back like an oyster.
Take a
or
lot of
lobster.
water.
I drank like fucking 40 gallons of it on fucking Monday. It didn't fucking help. You didn't make my gun. How
Didn't I?
dare you?
I thought I did,
Unless
my
it's
bad.
on you. Unless it's in your crafting recipe area.
No, it's not. I'll come back and make it.
No, it's alright, there's no rush. I'm going back and forth in the base anyway, it was just... I just thought I'd make a joke about it.
No, I thought I did. I clearly didn't press the button. I had the recipe up and everything. Yeah, well look, I'll send Dark a message after stream and see if he's busy with Bloody. Because if Dark and his husband aren't busy, then, you know, we could get Dark in. The 3 of us could play something. I'd invite Wheat, but Wheat will be working. Yumi will also be working. But I'd be up for, like, some silly party game or something. Why am I driving direct?
I vote for RV.
Oh, fuck no. So you want the assault rifle, not the marksman rifle, right?
Yeah, that one there, the level 5 one you've got.
Yep.
Because the ones that I've got is unlocked, but it's not the one the mag goes into or anything.
Okay.
Don't know why, because it goes into both in natural, but it is what it is.
What the fuck? Where are the... Oh, they're just there. Yeah, right.
Needing forged steel for that, or...
Why did I put them in there? They're joint parts. No, I'm good. I've got everything I need.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they required forged steel.
Look, RV there yet seems like fun, but it just gets frustrating towards the end. Like, the more time goes on, the more frustrating the game becomes and less fun. The one that we're at, where we've got to climb up that fucking pathway around the edge, is so frustrating.
Yep. Like, if you decided to play it, I'd happily just give Elfie my Steam account. Like, it wouldn't faze me in the slightest.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, here's 300 games, 90% of them are shit, so enjoy.
I'm not really interested in RV there yet. Like, maybe one day I'll play it again, but my memories of it are just frustrating. And not even fun difficult, just really annoying difficult.
It's one of those games where you've either got to be completely brutally drunk, or stoned out your head, or naturally insane to physically enjoy.
Yeah.
Which, I think if either of those three options, you're going to have a fucking field day with it and be funny as hell. But other than that, if you're taking it seriously, it goes really fucking bad, really fucking fast.
I want to see if NVGs are actually viable in this mod at all. The Gen 3s aren't terrible. Oh no, they're still pretty shit. Okay, so if you get the high-end ones, they're actually alright. You gotta get the option ones.
It's annoying you don't have the bright green ones, the ones that are actually meant to be fucking quad nods. Which quad nods are the ones with the 4 eyes on the front, so you can see all 4 angles.
Oh, okay.
And they're bright green.
The more irritated people get with each other. Where'd you two fuckers come from? Oh yes, the boxes I placed out the front are outside reset range. Normal zombies are so slow. For a moment there, I thought the zombie was still alive. Alright, tier 6 thermocore chest. I don't have one of those yet.
Wow, Elfie, fucking hell.
Elfie likes it rough.
Rough. Just came back from the toilet and read that message and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's totally my fault.
Yeah, Alfie, just blame everybody else. Just because you've got weird choices doesn't mean that's somebody else's fault. Well, you never know. You might. But it's about similar to a belt or stuff like that if you know how to do it.
I mean, I knew that, like, older women that are in, like, unhappy relationships are usually kinky, but, like, I didn't expect masochism.
You never know. They're a bit more scary on that level, you'll never know. There we go, see, so I better understands butt tased. You gotta make sure you tase the right areas. There's two areas you gotta tase, the butt's one of them apparently.
I like how she complains at Cyberto for not helping, but, like, Cyberto is an agent of chaos.
He's just digging my own grave as it is. He's here to cause havoc. I would also love to know why the fuck all my wood is gone, and all of my crafting stations.
What?
Like last time we were on, like everything had like over 1,000 wood in it. Now when I come back, there's no fucking wood in anything.
Because a lot of the time you just fucking leave them on.
There's only so much you can do. I lost my wood about 2 years ago, Elfie. Sorry to disappoint.
Elfie gets a participation award. You tried.
My wood has been retroactively removed for a reason. stop being a goofball and fucking say them then.
Man's got a point, Elfie.
Ain't no holding back here. Just fucking fire away. Well, you better start remembering then. Did we say hole blaster? I said blasting a hole in your stomach. That's a different story. I didn't say hole blaster. I don't think I did. Fuck off, Screamer. You can fuck off too, Screamer. Had one too many of you two in my life. Fuck off. I like how I set back on the whole aspect of building a base to, you know, be here for ages, and then we're like, I won't be here that much longer, more will be coming out soon. Now I'm stuck with a wooden base, fucking Screamer galore.
In fairness, like I said, now that Closer's got his act together and is not dealing with his own shit, the mod should get updated fairly quickly now, I'd say.
Hopefully, anyway.
Yeah. Because I really want to play 3.0. I'm excited for it.
Yeah. I wouldn't know Elfie, not from my experience anyway, so... Yeah, there's about 5,000 rounds just in the fucking chest for you alone.
Nice. I'll be bringing back even more.
Yep, it's a win-win then, by the sounds of it.
Yep.
Let's see, can I put the vortex on this? Please say I can. Fuck yes!
I mean, some people would just make them scream, what can you do?
Anyway, I just went quiet there, like, I'll just let somebody else respond to that one. Not me!
I mean, some people get excited over wood, but most people seem to go for meat. But, you know, who am I to judge? Maybe some people are into upholstery.
Yeah, so I've basically got 3/4 of a chest full of just 762, so we can start dishing that out. Thank fuck for that.
Good. That's a fair but. That's but fair point.
So I need more coal now. Wonderful.
If you were any more full of shit, you'd be a fucking crayon.
Don't say that, the Marines would have a field day. Like eating crayons. Sorry, Elfie's not green, so we're safe. Right, what was I needing to do there? Bullet tips.
Bloke I used to work with always used to mock Marines.
Oh no.
Like, he was in the military for a while, and he was discharged because he broke his arm. So he got like a medical discharge. But like, apparently all the Marines were just dickheads.
He's not wrong. A lot of them are fucking dickheads.
But like, apparently they just they could never back up anything they said. Like they act like they're king shit, and then as soon as they pushed,
yeah, it's just not far off. Big Barry Bollocks ain't got Big Barry Bollocks anymore. That was one of my main favourite things for fucking years, was the ego side. Like, oh, we're this, we're that. And we're like, yeah, okay. Oh, we can do anything we want, when we want, how we want. I'm like, right, okay. So, where were you during 1972? I wasn't born. I'm like, okay. What was your family doing? Oh, I just sat in the house enjoying themselves. Like, oh, I wonder why. Because the rest of the fucking world was at war at that point, you fuck.
fuck's sake, Twitch. My stream broke for Froggy, even though I had her tabbed up.
I'm actually quite surprised that Noom's still fucking streaming.
Yeah, Noom usually goes for a while.
No, usually he like raids into you like halfway through your stream on normal days.
Sometimes, but often he goes for quite a while.
You say that, and then I'm gonna fucking go on my Discord like half an hour from now and have like 50 messages off of him. I'm like, ah, fuck. And then I won't reply like for like 8 hours because I'll be busy doing 50 other things. And I'll feel guilty as fuck. time to really fucking rein in now because ammo's one thing, but I need to fucking fix this base.
Yeah.
Like, everything is basically up to where it needs to be. It's just the crafting time for steel blocks is fucking insanely big.
Right, well, I've cleared out another POI. Been quite productive this stream.
Just wait till you get back and see this gun. It's a big one.
I should see how far I am off making your fucking tier 5 PKP.
It should be pretty close by now. I hope.
You're clearly very excited about our big guns, Elfie.
Not our. Correct yourself there.
Well, she's getting excited over your big gun at the moment.
Oh, we're showing each other. That's a different story.
Right, okay, so it's, you know, she's into that yaoi.
What the fuck?
What's up?
Why is this a triple burst?
Oh, triple burst sucks.
No, it shouldn't be. It's meant to be single fire.
Can you change the fire mode?
Nope. Like... That's actually fucking... I don't know if it is triple burst, but it feels like it. Or sounds like it.
No, that's single shot.
It's only single. Well,
Yeah.
on mine it sounds like triple.
Oh, without the scope, it's triple. No,
I was
still...
scoped in it. Is it maybe like a millisecond of fucking sensitivity?
Maybe it is, yeah. Yeah, it's just super sensitive.
Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, okay, like I hold it for like a millisecond and that's it, it's fucking automatically firing.
Yeah.
Fuck off, I hear you screaming.
Not a screamo, they're just on my truck.
Yeah, I'll move your truck. So it's not getting blown up.
Yep. Now we're gonna bring it back.
I was literally waiting. Thanks, you brought me back.
Because the truck's full, I can unload it.
I'll start moving that shit as well. My game wants to fucking register buttons. He also managed to bring back fucking tool sets.
Yeah, I found a couple. Not enough to keep us going, though.
Nah.
The fact that it's 10 per gun is just crazy.
Yeah, it was basic to start with, but then it kind of got a bit fucking excessive when we actually started thinking about it.
Yeah.
You might want to reply to a message in the chat before you get in trouble.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to think. I wouldn't want her to think that she's ignored.
Especially with a comment like that. Like, you definitely not.
Yeah.
Tool set, that's gonna go back into fucking toilet.
No, tool sets go in parts.
Okie dokie.
Where's my drone? There you are. I'll be surprised if that chest isn't full by Horde Night at this rate.
Which one?
The 762 one.
Oh, it won't be full, it'll be fucking empty by that point.
Well, yeah, it'll get emptied on Horde Night, but like, I mean, before Horde Night.
Well, yeah, I suppose actually, yeah.
I should repair these knuckles whilst I'm here.
Repair your PKP there as well.
What?
Repair your PKP while you're there.
No, I'll let that go down.
What, for the
It's
2-minute
fine.
repair?
Yeah, well, like, I'll repair it before Horde Night, but I'll let it break before I repair it. Otherwise. I don't use it that often.
How many steel blocks have I got? 4. Fabulous. I've got them crafting, it's not like I'm not doing anything, I'm just
Yeah, no, it's all good.
waiting 34 years for the fucking blocks to craft. Another 500 crafting. Need more bullet casings actually, fuck. Brass. I think this Horde Night's gonna go a lot smoother, considering the fact there's a massive amount of fucking ammo.
Yeah.
Dink, dink, dink.
What's it like? We've got so much ammo for Horde Night. Like, we should be
Well,
pretty well
certainly-
prepared for it.
I've not even been fucking putting anything into points of, like, skills at the moment because I'm just fucking running out of fucking points to actually focus on.
Yeah, well, that's why I went to another tree. Like, I'm working on my 3rd talent tree now. Like, I've done fortitude, I've done strength, and now I'm working on perception.
Yep.
But I'll be spending a lot of points at a perception. You're too busy hiding after your last comment anyway. Back in a sec.
No worries.
Alright, stay there. Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello. Wandering XP. Right, Wandering XP has been claimed. I thought that was a bin chicken. It's the bloody drone.
Morning. I got a hangover, so just keep it down.
No, Elfie, we don't have to have words with my sunburn. I'll just deal with it. Dealt with scorching heat in the past, I can deal with it now.
Look, Buckhead, I'll give you... Can't say I'm not surprised. Good luck, kid.
It's alright, man. I've got fucking yellow skin peeling off my fucking forehead.
Selling
It's
to
just
even a
something
dumbass
funny to
like
me.
you. Get the hell out of my store.
So he
It's for
resets
real
tomorrow.
customers.
But your stars. Oh, wonderful. If you want to butt your stars, then be my guest. My fucking friend keeps messaging me. He's like, "You done yet?" I'm like, "No." Like, you don't fucking just get to snap your fingers and fucking decide when I'm available. Like, fuck off. I ain't fucking rushing jack shit for you. I've obviously not said that in that wording, so I'm not that mean, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get ya.
It's just pissing me off, the fact of when I needed somebody, they ain't fucking there. But as soon as I'm fucking busy, they want fucking attention. Like, go and fuck yourself. Sound like Meg's fucking nearly fucking wife.
Oh yeah, I brought you something.
What did you bring? Oh, even better. That'll save the next half an hour of me. Well, to be fair, I'm actually sitting here making ammo, to be honest. I'm not even making steel blocks anymore, I'm mainly focused on ammo.
Fair enough. Those are one of my rewards,
yeah.
and I'm like, yeah, I'll take it.
Seriously, I'll accept that.
Because I've hit tier 6.
Like, in that whole time of me making, like, what? 1,000 rounds of 7.62, I've made 13 blocks of steel. Fucking wonderful.
Just because of the crafting time, or?
Yeah, that's with the crafting time bonus.
Oh, so it's that, like, but it's just taken to, like, brain English.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, so for me to make another 99 blocks, it's 142 minutes. But I have to do that because the materials it's just as quick doing this than it is to fucking actually go out and farm and go back and forth upgrading and stuff.
Yeah.
Fuck off, Screamer.
Of course the stream arrives just after I leave.
I know, I heard it right after you drove off and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. If I'd heard it, I would have
yeah.
turned around.
This gun is also not meant to be full auto, by the way.
It's probably
This
why
gun's
there's
meant to
two
be semi-
variants.
Yeah, but this gun itself is meant to be semi-auto. There's not meant to be a full auto variant. Like the M1A is just straight up a semi-auto fucking DMR. I don't know why they fucking made it full auto.
Who knows, man?
It is what it is, and it shall happen.
I hit tier 6, by the way.
Yeah, but see, I heard you saying that there, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know if I'd said it already.
Yeah, that's a good bonus though.
Yeah, so tomorrow night I'll be hitting tier 6 POIs.
Ah, well, I can't wait for that conversation with my friend today. Woohoo! He was like, "Oh, I finished my shift early today, due to personal health." I'm like, "Right, okay, that's fine. Like, nothing wrong with that. I don't have an issue with that." He was like, "Oh, I poured myself a gin to relax. The missus would kill me if she found it." I'm like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go. I'm not fucking getting involved with that shit. So, good luck."
What is an alcoholic or something?
No, well, as far as I'm aware, he wasn't, but by the sounds of it, she's just controlling him.
Wow.
Because he's never had a drink problem. He's never had an issue with anything like that. So I think it's when he wants to enjoy himself, it's not allowed. But I could be wrong. I might find out today that he's became a random alcoholic. But he hasn't been the whole fucking lifetime I've known him. But I guess I'll find out today. Especially when he's a person that drinks fucking vodka and not gin, so that's what's kind of worrying me the most, is the fact that all of a sudden randomly resorted to drinking whatever they can. That's a bad sign in my mindset from somebody that comes from a family of alcoholics.
Well, like hypothetically, if he's been denied, then, and he really wants it, that he's gonna turn to whatever he can.
Well, see, like, my uncle was an alcoholic. He drunk himself to death. My mum's a recovering alcoholic. I wouldn't say I'm an alcoholic. I haven't had a drink for fucking months now.
I would say that you had a drink, that you had been the operative word, a drinking problem. But not anymore.
Well, yeah, mine was a suppressive drink problem. It wasn't a reliance of I have to drink to feel like be what I was meant to be. It was more so I was drinking to hide from shit.
Yeah.
Where my uncle just drunk because he had to drink, because if he didn't he would die or such. I was never gonna fucking have massive problems, so I'm not drinking. I just done it so I could sleep at the end of the day.
Would have, but like,
oh yeah, I would have been a fucking diehard alcoholic by this point if I was going the way I was going.
yeah. Like I said, you had a drinking problem, but you got past it.
Yeah. I'm happily sitting here going, yeah, I can have a drink here or there. Like, I don't give a shit, but
Yeah.
I don't want to, and I'll choose not to when I can.
Well, it's the same for me.
I mean,
I've I have drunk myself stupid multiple times. And I found that every time I did it, I didn't enjoy it.
See, I enjoy the drinking aspect more for the fact that it helped me sleep. That's all it was, just because of personal health, mental health, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That was, for me, it was personally just an escape, and it became dangerous because I got too used to it. As you say, that could have turned into being an alcoholic, which is fair enough. And you're not wrong, as that could have got really fucking dangerously scary.
Like, I say this because I'm your friend, and I saw the writing on the wall. But I wasn't in a position that I could stop you, or even try to.
For those to get better, they have to realise themselves they have a problem before they get it better. And as you personally, yourself, more than fucking anybody has saw, I realised that fucking error in my way, and that was the first thing I clapped onto was, right, drink goes bye-byes.
And like, I will 100% give you credit for that. Because I know full well that you did that.
Well, I fucking really lost my child because of it. Like, that wasn't anybody else. It wasn't even me. It was my child. It was like, if I'm gonna fucking lose the one thing I need to go day by day, that fucking thing can go bye-bye. Like, I don't give a fuck about being drunk 7 days a week to sleep. If I can't sleep without knowing my child is going to be there the next day, that can go fucking bye-bye.
Yeah, and that's it. Like, you recognized your problem and realized what it could cost you, and then immediately did something about it.
Well, that was it. And there won't be a day in my fucking lifetime that I won't ever reconsider that, being like, oh, I could have maybe just stuck to the drink. I'd be like, no, it's just fuck that. Like,
yeah,
it was either him or I was gone, and I was gonna drink myself into the gone side, and I don't ever want to do that because I've seen 2 family members do that, and I ain't gonna do that.
the worst part about that is not what it'd do to you, it's what it'd do to him.
Excellent work.
Well, that's it. It's like it's.
I have no doubt.
They say a certain S word is
successful.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Is it, Natarok? Natarok? Thank you for the follow, my friend, and welcome to the pack. How you doing?
Time to change the topic very fast.
Sorry to cut you off there, mate, but we got a new follower, so...
No, I seen that there, so I went quiet there. Yeah, no, it's selfish with the things I was doing, and it always will be. It's one of those things that you don't consider others when you're thinking of it yourself.
No, of course not, but you did.
Well, that was my main thing, is the ones around me and everything like that. So it is. I've learned from it. I've changed from it. I'd like to say I'm somewhat of a better person. I'm completely wrong on that one, but.
But the thing for you is that you had good people around you.
Well, I said I wasn't alone during my problems, and I'm still not alone during those problems.
Yeah.
I still suffer my daily shit day by day, but...
Of course you do, but like, that's gonna happen.
I'm just efficiently getting through them day by day, and with everything that's coming up just now, it's even better. My dark pit that was 6 feet deep became 4 feet deep, 2 feet deep, and now I'm sitting on the pavement right next to it going, haha, I'm not in your pit anymore, fuck you. We are going to have to be very quick today.
Why?
Look at the time.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we're on Horde Night, and I am like 12 blocks off of finishing the Horde base.
It's fine.
Not the
Stream
fact
ends
of
in
like
a
no,
couple
you.
minutes.
Not the, I mean, I don't mean your time. I mean as like in-game time for Horde Night.
Hmm.
Like we don't like cutting it too close, and especially with our fucking Horde Nights, we really don't want that happening.
Yeah, well, it's fine. Stream's over in a couple of minutes, so I'm basically gonna come back to base and turn the quest in, and then we're done.
I'm pissed off.
Hmm.
I've got another fucking 90 steel blocks crafting. I've got 7 on me.
Yeah.
And I need like fucking 25 to fucking finish the Horde base, so it's perfect. But that's because it took me so long to get the fucking steel fucking bars, because I had to go farm iron and stuff. But yeah, so you have over half a chest of 762.
Perfect.
So you're going to be good for Horde Night.
Hmm.
Rifle repair kits, do we have any? Shit. I don't think we do.
Oh, we do check in the parts box.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's 9 in the parts chest for rifles. So that'll do me.
I'll start crafting some machine gun repair kits when I get back. Because
I can start making them now.
I'm down to 2.
How many you wanting?
Make me
10?
5.
5.
Because like worst case, I'll use them when I make myself a new PKP.
Right. Well, it takes 5 minutes, so that's perfect.
Yep. I'm
Okay,
double
it
by
takes a lot
POA,
less.
so I'm just driving home. Like I said, I'll go and turn the quest in, pick up another one, come back and dump my shit, and then we'll call it a night.
Yeah, that's fine because you've already got 3 in the parts chest, so that's 8 altogether with the 3 that are the 5 that are crafting. So you'll have 8 altogether with the ones I'm crafting. So you can just bounce back and forth with repairing them. And worst comes to worst, I can just repair the fucking blocks last second or replace them.
Because like when I get to it, I'm gonna need 6 for another PKP.
You're gonna need 6, but we've got so we've got 3 in the parts chest plus the 5 I'm making, so that's 8.
Yeah. So like
And
that's what I'm
that's
saying. Like
2.
make me 5, because like even if I don't use 5 tomorrow night, then I'll still use them when I make a new PKP.
Yes, I mean more for the fact that when it comes to Horde Night, you're going to need them to repair your PKPs.
Yeah, I know, but I can always make more.
Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free? Damn.
Well, we're on Horde Night as it is, so you got me
Yeah.
just to make more as it is.
No, that's fine. Because I'm not making another PKP yet.
Is that not what you need to use to repair the PKPs, though?
Yes, but 8 will be fine.
Yes, but remember the last Horde Night?
Yeah.
Oh, my fucking phone's going again! Oh, for fuck's sake! Another fucking job. Oh, so we contacted you a few days ago. Yes. Well, we're not available at this time. Are you available this time? I'm like, just fuck off. Why are you all phoning me on the same fucking day? Oh, fucking, oh. What a reassuring best friend I fucking have.
What happened?
Oh, fucking so-and-so will be finished by the time that you're fucking finished and ready to be fucking meeting up. I'm like, yeah, well, I've got a busy fucking day. Sorry the fact you fucking decided to speak to me the one day that everybody wants to fucking do something. I forgot my life relies around somebody that fucking wants to show up once in a fucking 6 months.
Your friend really sounds like a dick.
No, he's just... Oh, his personal life is a fucking problem. Oh, well fucking done. Like, oh, congratulations. Try crying yourself to sleep for fucking 2 months and then come back to me and then fucking worry about the fact that your missus is coming home early. Fucking deal with it. My God, I'm sorry that you want to go for a walk. Yeah, I want to go for a walk all the time, but you chose the one fucking day that I'm having a fucking hard day.
Yeah, you and McGregor played young Obi-Wan. Alright, let's see who's still alive for us to raid into. I think we raid Inu.
Yeah, he's still going strong, so...
Yeah. I better just make sure that he's not about to raid me.
Yeah, I gotta beat him to it.
One more to go.
You're not doing anything at the moment, right? In game?
No.
Good.
Well, I figured that when my game froze instantly.
Well, I asked before. Like I asked before I did it.
Yeah, he asked to think like a few seconds before, but that's perfect. So it gives us enough time tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't want to leave it open whilst I raid Inu and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, especially how close to the raid night it is.
Yeah, exactly. Alright guys, thank you very much for showing up today. I very much appreciate all of you. I know this is not the usual day I stream, so it's always good to see you all here. I'll be back tomorrow night for another stream. And potentially Friday as well. We'll work that out, but 100% Thomas will be here tomorrow. We're doing more 7 days. Look forward to more zombie action. Hopefully I'll see you all there. In the meantime, we're going to raid out to Inu. Inu's a good friend of ours. We all know Inu. We love Inu around here. He's a good bloke. He's currently playing. What is it? Bloody hell. Gladius, that's the one. My brain could not process the word. He's currently playing Gladius, so drop in. And if you drop in, you gotta make sure you drop an exclamation mark nut. That's the raid message. When we get in there, we've all got a nut on inner. Exclamation mark nut. Spam that shit in his chat. Like, as often as you can, spam a nut. Nut all over inner. Alright, guys. You guys have a great one. Enjoy inner.
Hey,
and I will see you all tomorrow night.
I thought, after all this time, you deserve an intro. This one's for you. C is for cunt.
Oh, fuck.
U is for you're
Ah,
a cunt.
fuck.
N is for not sure if you know this, but you're a cunt. T is for turn around and fuck off, because you're a cunt.